hello, hello. We are live. We are freaking live with SNOWRUNNER. Second shift. How we all doing, everybody? Everybody good? Everybody feeling great? Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. I'm making a thumbnail real quick for YouTube. Welcome on YouTube if you're on YouTube. If you're not on YouTube, welcome on Twitch. We are having a gay old time playing SNOWRUNNER. Loving life. I love this game. Love this game. Hey, get off YouTube, please. Why? Because you want to play your hood rap music? Oh, man. How you doing, Most Dope? Getting in here early. Getting in this bitch early. Getting up in here early. Motherfucker. You know what's good. You know what's fucking good. Most Dope. The main man. Out of the gate. Early. Sorry. Stalling for time while I just adjust something really quickly. Oh, man. What a great day. What a great day. How do I edit them on here? Oh, man. What a great... How do I edit this shit? Whatever. Oh, do I go there? No. I forget how I did it yesterday. I was able to edit the video. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the app's weird. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Actually, let me, you know what I should do? Let me change something up real quick on this thumbnail. Ooh. Ooh, I opened up the window to cool this down. It's a little chilly out in Tejas. It's a little bit chilly out in Tejas. It's pretty nice, but you get a little hit of the, oh, daddy. Little hit of the, oh, daddy. Let's go. We out here. I was going to see if you wanted to check out Grip's new album. What's that? I don't know what Grips is. Oh, I remember. Were you telling me about Grips? I think I remember you telling me about Grips. That dude was, yeah, that was like the Shady Records guy, right? Yeah, you were playing me his stuff. It was pretty good. I was listening to his stuff the other day. Maybe a couple weeks ago. I don't know about the other day, actually. But I think it was actually around the last time you told me about him. He was pretty good. I fucked with his rapping. All right, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. There we go. Yeah, I remember listening to Grips. It was a pretty good time. Let's get to it, boys. Actually, wait a minute. I gotta check everything on the internet side of things is okay. I going the wrong way? Yeah, Monday Night Raw kind of ruled. It was pretty fucking sick, actually. I didn't finish it, but I watched a lot of it last night when I got home from the creek. Oh, you haven't watched it in a while. That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's gonna be real good on. I think it's gonna be really good on Netflix. I probably shouldn't have stopped driving. Sorry, I'm checking over here on Twitch to make sure everything's A-okay. Forgot to change the game around, I think. Think pay-per-views are coming to Netflix? I know AEW's sending their pay-per-views to... AEW's sending their pay-per-views to fucking HBO. I know that much. Which I'm pretty happy about that because I'm not really trying to... let me edit this up. If you're watching later on YouTube, just hang the fuck out. I got to change a few things around. I'm not really trying to watch AEW live. I mean, I'll watch it if someone paid for it. I'm not into AEW enough to like pay for the pay-per-views yet. Maybe if I was a little more flush with the cash, you'd see me paying for them, but they're oh no, they're sadly not in my budget at the moment, if I'm being truthful. I don't know if that's embarrassing, but what are you gonna do? I'm pretty embarrassing. Is this game under the fucking... That's annoying me. I don't know if this live is in the fucking shit I need it to be in. If it's not, that's not the end of the world. I just gotta be better for that. Better on it. Oh, there's more shit. Show more. There we go. God damn it. Really gotta change this shit every fucking time. YouTube! You're killing me, brother. You're killing me right now. YouTube. Alright. Hey, Derek in the mix. What's up? Andy B. America's fucking pickup truck today. Yes, brother. And I got my camo hat on. Playing the park. Playing the part. AW's way too toxic for me. Is it toxic? AW is just a little underwhelming. AW is one I wait for the highlights on it. It's a little underwhelming at times. Still better than it is bad. Tried to watch JCW, but I can't get into it. It's fun live before an ICP show, but their guys kind of suck. Is that the Juggalo wrestling thing? What up, Humongous? What up? Yeah, seeing Zach commentate that was very cool. I used to be one of them. I stopped watching weekly when CM Punk left AEW. That place is a mess. Yeah, okay, I hear what you're saying on that. Yeah, I agree with M. Fisher. The storytelling... if you're not like a regular fan, the storytelling on AEW is whatever. It's really easy to just be like, hey man, what the fuck is happening on this show? You pretend your lady's a lot lizard for the game? Chill, dude, chill. Slav, do me a favor. Fucking chill. Yo, it don't matter what the game is, dude. You do not have any chill, and I respect it. But yeah, I'll definitely tune in. I'll rewatch some AEW shit if I see shit go viral on Twitter. Fuck, but it ain't a big red stress. No, no, it's not. I would just rather spend my time watching WWE. It's pretty fucking good. Are we going the right way? Oh, wait, no, I think I needed to... Oh, yeah. Go here. And then we'll go here. How do we get to that, though? Fuck, wrong button. Go over here. Boom, boom, boom. Very good, Andy. About to run out of gas. Well, not about to, but... Are there gas options out here? I don't know. Is that the only gas station? I feel like there should be more gas stations in this game. Yeah, it's like that. How's there one gas station in this whole game? Maybe I need to upgrade to a bigger tank. That's probably an option, right? I'm thinking it already, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably an option. It's just a bigger tank. Am I going too far? What did I miss? Oh shit, I missed something. You know what? I could circle down and unlock some of the map while I do that. Gotta buy jerry cans for the truck, yeah. Let's go. Oh, let's go, let's go. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm gonna fuck this up. Woo! Look at him fuck it up. Let's go, Andy. We're all proud of you. Oh, you're saying it ain't a big... It ain't... Excuse me. It ain't a big red stream unless I tell Slav to chill the fuck out. You're right about that, brother. Okay, we got a log station over here. Yes, my plan is working. Going over here. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Shit snuck by me. It didn't even look like a goddamn road. This barely counts as a road, brother. Let's fucking go. Oh, when a Yoslav chill get, yeah. I mean, fuck. Shout out to Slav. He's in here so much. It's part of the goddamn show telling him to chill the fuck out. Oh, we got a truck down here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We unlocked the truck. Okay, so I guess unlocking this shit is the key to victory. So let's see on our current tank of gas if we can unlock this truck. Damn it. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, Moldy Toad, what's up, brother? Yeah. Well, don't tell him he's the chat MVP. It's going to go to his fucking head. It's going to go to his goddamn head. God damn it. God damn it. We're about to fucking unlock that vehicle. Bitch. Oh, so far away now. It's so far away now. Got some upgrades. Trying to look at the like simplest path, because honestly I feel like we could do this way, because we went kind of the crazy way. This is a little bit crazy over here. This is probably a little more chill. I mean, as chill as it can be. Then we got over here, and then we go over here. But then we'd have to whip it over here. Miss that roadblock. Whip it over here, and then bam. Or we could fucking focus on some of this shit over here. East Watchtower. I really want that car, though. Fuck. I really want that fucking car. Let's do it. Well, what would be quicker? If that's the car there, the quickest way would be... I mean, they're both going to be equally annoying, to be perfectly honest. So if we just go bam, 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 mark it the fuck up. I like how that one bear just sounds like a horn. The car at? Oh, yeah, over there. Oh, and then we'll get that fucking car. Yes. Hell yeah, brother. Bitch. No. Well, already in a bad situation. Fuck. Why did I think that'd be a good idea? God damn it. Immediately in a predicament. If I reverse. There we go. There we go, baby. Okay, so we're pretty stuck on this. Let's try. There we go. It's a big enough tree. Go to work? What's that? Is it on here? Is it just jobs? Is it just go to work? Oh, what is this? Oh, shit. Is it just you like roller skating to work? That's cool. I'll have to watch a preview of that. That looked kind of cool. Louis J. Gomez simulator. Oh, the roller skating, yeah. It's an easy play and talk one. All right. I'll look out for it. Is it on, did I already ask? Is it on Steam? Oh, shit. These rocks are fucking my butt up. Oh shit, gas. Let's go. Did I find another? Yeah, I found another gas station. Let's fucking go. What's here? What do we got here? Is this repairs? Missing oil tank. Alright, well, I'm gonna get that car before we do that. Let's go, dude. Let's go. We got fucking gas out here. That's a good day. That's a good day. Find out there's more gas out here. Right, which way are we going? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Fuck. Okay, let's get this car. No, 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 no. Oh, daddy. Let's go. Get out of that fucking mud. Yeah. Living easy. Living good. Living hard. Living life to the fullest. Just put in a good hard day's work. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. What's that? Is it just a trailer I can have? That's probably a mission. Getting oil. Like back at that gas station. This way. Is this the way we're going? Oh, I guess that's the way we're going. Let's get it, boys. Let's do the damn thing, gentlemen. Oh, fuck. Let me get a sip of my seltzy. Wow. What a good beverage. What a good beverage. Cold seltzer. Everyone having a good day? I'm just trying to give you relaxing vibes. I just got a lot of work to do today. Got a long shift. It's good money out here. I'll say that. It's good money out here. That's why I take on this kind of job. Not everyone wants to do it. But me, dude, I'm ready to work hard. Earn my keep. What are you doing for work, Toad? Dude, I love how whatever animal that is just sounds like a warning horn. I know it's trying to be like some bear or some shit, but it sounds like it's like warning you that imminent danger is afoot. And to be honest, with this game, imminent danger is always afoot. Oh, fuck. Shit. I was trying to read chat. Now I'm gonna die. Let's go. It's the right way? Yes. Fuck. I had an employee put in 2 weeks this morning. Well, that's annoying. Factory that makes GM, Ford, Nissan, and Volvo parts. Fucking bitch. That winch is like Spider-Man. You don't even have to leave the truck. Dude, the winch rules too, because like, the physics in this game are really good, except when it comes to the winch. And like, you could have yourself connected to some shit that could be over to your right, and you just hit the winch and it just pulls you forward. And honestly, like, there's been some situations where you're like, I'm glad those physics are not good. Fuck. Turn too hard. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, we can get pretty far across the map without using that much gas. That's good to know. Took my PTO at work, 9 days off, and I realized my ID expired and can't buy anything fun. It takes two. Damn. That fucking sucks. That, like, actually legit sucks, Derek. I'm sorry, brother. Sorry for your loss. Do you get carded a lot of places? I don't know the last time I've gotten carded outside of bars as a technicality, but I don't know the last time I've gotten carded at like a beer distributor. Really? I'm trying to remember the last place I got carded. It did feel like a little bit pointless. Maybe I should drive back there. I'm trying to see the best way to drive out into this fucking... I just want to drive. No, that's going to be annoying to drive. Oh, they scan the ID. Wait, where was it? Where was the last place? Oh, yeah, it was it was just a bar. That's right. It was like a block or two off of 6th Street down here. And I think the bar scene, there's probably a lot of underage people, fake IDs, shit like that. So they're probably a little bit more on top of it, checking the IDs and stuff. But yeah, beer distributors, like when I go get beer at a gas station, never get carded. That's just because I look old. I'm not like bragging. It's just, you know, I look old. Okay. Where's this fucking bitch? There we go. Ooh, truck. I get that truck now? Does that count as my truck? Fuck. Motherfuck. There we go. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Star Trucker is another good chill game. Basically a truck driver simulator, but you're delivering stuff across the universe. Oh, I saw that one. I was, yeah, I was fucking around. I saw that one. Let me tweet out this link, by the way. Okay. Alright. Tweeted that bitch out. Top Golf was the last place I got carded. Oh, yeah. It's that fucking corporate bullshit. If you're desperate enough, you can use your birth certificate or passport. At least you can in Ohio. Oh, yeah. Who has their birth certificate, though? Do you guys? Maybe that's a thing most people have, and I'm just retarded. So wait, do I have that truck now? Damn it. Fuck. No, wait. Shit. That's just gonna pull me deeper into the water. What am I doing? I got less damage. Okay. So that's less water damage. So I have that truck, right? No, I haven't claimed it yet. It's still in the water, right? Where's the winch connected to? Is there any winch point? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Damn, engine's broken. Alright, we're gonna have to recover. So I didn't get that thing? I'm guessing I didn't get that truck, right? Where was that truck at? Oh, it was over here. Okay, so that's still there. Oh, can I get in? Okay, I can get in it. It's 12 degrees, so I don't want to go anywhere anyway. Yeah, fuck that. The engine is broken. So I need to get a new engine. How do I get a new engine for that bitch? Do I like wait till it stops raining? How do I get a new engine? Okay. So I have it. Oh, that's there too. How do I get an engine for it? Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Look at me. Look at me remembering how to play the game. Let's go to this guy. There we go. Let's go. So wait. Oh, I have to go pick that trailer up. Where's this one at? Service trailer. Oh, so I could probably deliver that. This is probably too much, right? Not the right one. Yeah, this is probably too much. What's this guy's ass sound like? That's probably too much too. It's probably a good one. I wonder if I have any trucks that'll pick those up. Oh yeah, probably the regular. Wonder if my regular car will pick that shit up. must need like a better truck for that shit. Sideboard trailer. Huh. Another sideboard trailer. Well, what did that? I think the fucking. Huh. What do we gotta deliver the logs to again? Deliver the logs to the quarry. Gateway to the Smith Dam. I feel like we should unlock more shit. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock the rest of the map, honestly. Fuck. Goddamn mud. Oh, I love just. What is it? Oh, just make it the morning. Just make my life way easier. Fuck it. It's the morning. Suck my dick. Honk twice if I know the rules of the road. I love the rules of the road, brother. Oh, damn. Shot up to 7 people when I left. I hope that's not you guys trying to tell me something. Like, we just want the cars, not you, Andy. Oh, fuck. Where am I? Let's try to get that fucker. Can we make it just through the water, you think? No, we can't make it just... Oh, God, that's great. Whoa, what are we doing? Is there a way that's not just water? Well, if I go to the right, that gets me to the road quicker. Now that you're back, we're all leaving. Yeah, one person left. Oh, is this just considered the road? Oh, yeah, that's just the road. Oh, the road is underwater. Okay. Ah, fuck. You know what's funny about this game? I've never played Death Stranding, but I was watching a bunch of stuff on this game this morning. Aspects of this game actually feel like Death Stranding. Just like I swear it's like the same engine. They both look really nice. This is kind of just like blue collar Death Stranding. Yeah, it's a very nice looking game. Where's the road? Wait, where am I going? Okay, so I want to go... So the road's kind of... Okay, so that's the road. Really? Red Dead 2? No shit. Interesting. Oh shit, hell yeah. It's not that deep. Oh. But these trees are in the way. Fuck. Let's go. No, come on, don't fall over. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Why didn't that... That was weird. Oh, do I have to like tow that out of there? I wonder why that didn't like give me that truck. That was weird. Oh, that was weird. How's everyone doing? Good? Why did that not give me that truck? That was weird. Ground highway truck. All right. Well, move on to something else. Figure that one out later, I guess. That was annoying. Hey, Trigger, what's up, dude? How are you doing, big bro? Welcome to my very exciting stream. Welcome. Oh, shit. Was that on YouTube? Hey, what do we got here? The Rocky with the follow. Trigger over on YouTube. Been going good, brother. Been going real good. Okay, we got the YouTube chat over here. So that'll work out better. Shit. Oh, man. Trigger, type something in again for me real quick. I want to see if it pops up on my Streamlabs app. Just do me a big favor. Type something in real quick. Ugh, Dunbar. I was wondering where you were at, brother. I don't know the last time I've had a stream. You haven't been in here. First one. There we go. Okay. So the multi-stream, it does pop up. And now someone on Twitch type something in again for me, please. Just, I'm testing something. Just humor me on this one, guys. Thank you, Derek. All right, cool. Cool. So I have the multi-stream chat over here. I can see what everyone's saying over here. Perfect. How's everyone doing today? Just got done playing FN. Oh, Fortnite? I haven't played Fortnite in a minute. Oh, did I buy the battle pass? I can't remember. He is Trigger saying he over on YouTube he is becoming a scientist. I don't know what that means. Fortnite's nice right now? Do I need to pop back into Fortnite and check it out? I want to hop back into Call of Duty just so I can unlock the, just so I can like, oh fuck. Just so I can finish the battle pass to some degree. Alright, I'll have to hop back into Fortnite. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so sorry. So many people just hopped in. I need a coffee desperately, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to make a coffee. She likes my stuff. She likes everything about me except me.
I also got you a bin to put your hats in, so they're not floating around.
Thank you.
It'll be here eventually.
Thank you.
I'm not judging you.
No,
Just
you're.
storage
I know you're not judging me. You just make me laugh.
My OCD is ridiculous. I'm telling you. If I see a thing that I'm like, that needs storage, I'm gonna get storage. So then we have to do storage. So then that's like my life now.
If that's what you need, that's what we'll do.
I need something. Okay.
Alright, sorry about that, fellas. I'm gonna take the headphones off. I don't want to wear the headphones. I jumped into SNOWRUNNER last night. Decided to watch before I decided to watch WWE. Yeah, dude, Raw was good last night. Trigger, if you're confused at the other chat I'm reading, it's because I'm multi-streaming on Twitch as well. But hey, thanks for not leaving, guys. Am I going the right way? Oh man, this is so much better not having to wear the fucking headphones. I vibe out way harder on this. Not a big headphones guy, honestly. Not as much anymore. Scarbani. That's a good name, by the way. If I could say. If I could be so bold. No, we did panties yesterday without the headphones. Nate didn't like it. Well, I think he gets self-conscious about the pod. Which is, you know, he worries. He wants to make sure it's good. I think sometimes he overthinks certain things. You gotta find a happy mix. You know? You gotta, like, let it flow naturally, but also sometimes when you let it flow too naturally, then you get a lot of crosstalk and all this shit. Sometimes for me, just the natural energy of not having to have headphones on is nice. It's nice and lovely. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah, I didn't put any markers on this. It's just nice and lovely not to have headphones sometimes. What's the best way to get up here? Hey, wasn't this fucking me up last time? I can't remember. Yeah, we could try this. Don't make me send you my rendition of my Bonnie. Scarboni? Oh, did I say it wrong? What state am I in? Texas. Just decided to watch because of Netflix and the internet retards discussing it. I enjoy the potential of a jump scare with the door behind you. Oh, with that? I should pay like a midget to just hang out in there. That would be funny. If I just paid like a midget to live in there. And just like twice a stream, it just kind of came out. Got a sandwich, went back in. Didn't really address anything else. Fuck you. Got a midget named Lil Red going on over there? Hell yeah, dude. No, 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 no. Okay, we got over here. We got over there. I wonder if I could pick this trailer up. Do we fix this yet? No, we haven't fixed that. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, is there a vehicle up there? Or is that my vehicle? Oh, am I an idiot? That was mine, right? Yeah, that was just mine. You guys want me to have a midget son hiding in the closet? If he was my midget son, I'd treat him better than that. On the right way. No. Yeah, my last name's Italian. Malafarina. When he walks away, Lil Red comes out, wears the same clothes. Nebraska has a mascot named Little Red, and I've never trusted that fucker. It's so funny. Let's go. This game's so sick. You guys hear me? This game's so sick. No, no. Ooh. Oh shit, wrong way. Where's the road at? There is no road. You played it last night? That's sick. Let's go. We out here. Alright, where did I want to go? Very good. Okay, very good. Ooh, that shit hot. Coffee is hot. The hot coffee is hot. Boys, the hot coffee is hot. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull that trailer with this fucking car. Got stuck in a swamp, switched to wrestling. So I like playing games on stream. I'm so quick to quit them. But if I'm here on stream, I'm like, okay, you got to stick with this for at least like 3 hours. It forces me to actually like play the game. Content may be hot, yeah. I'm like that old bitch who burnt her pussy at McDonald's. Watched a doc on that. It was interesting. It was called, I think it was called Hot Coffee. And it was about fraudulent. Fraudulent people suing people fraudulently. I don't know what the fraudulent claims or whatever the fuck you would call it. And apparently, according to that documentary, apparently that bitch was had a decent argument. Because like McDonald's would do this thing where they would give you the coffee very hot. They would give you the coffee like extra hot. Because their logic was by the time you're not going to drink it on the ride there, which who's ever waited? You know, like when you're fuck. You know, like when you get any type of fast food, anything, you know how you just wait? Yeah, no one ever fucking waits when it's anything fast food related. But they had it set up so like, oh, it'll take you 20 minutes to get home. So by the time you get home or to the office, the coffee will be optimum temperature. But that means when they gave it to him, it was hot as fuck. And, you know, it was one of those things where fucking, you know, god damn it, really? 24 to the suspension? Fuck me, I guess. Am I fucked? Oh yeah, hot coffee is hidden sex scene in GTA. You're right. Yes. Fuck your fence. I don't think I can get this. Yeah, I think I need to have a bigger one. But anyway, you know, and I forget what it was. I don't know if she like got, you know, she had the coffee in her hand, and her car got like jostled or something. What's this? New object discovered. We've got a rock slide problem. They keep knocking out our infrastructure, but we don't have the resources to stop them. We'd be sure grateful if you could take a look. Where are we going? Is that up here? Are these the rock slides you need me to look at? Well, this works out because I wanted to go check this shit out anyway. So, oh, but yeah, so the coffee was apparently like unreasonably hot. And then this bitch was wearing like a dress or something. And I remember in the documentary they showed her burns. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna hurt yourself. If anyone spills coffee on themselves, they're gonna hurt themselves. Wait, what do we got going on over here? Stop trailer. Yeah, oh, but if you, what's this? Where's the trailer? Where's the trailer? Oh, it's stuck somewhere else. Start tracking. Okay. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's where it is. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I remember they showed this. They showed this lady's burns, and you're like, yeah, you're giving people, you're giving people the coffee too hot, McDonald's. And apparently the lady who, if I'm remembering correctly, she wasn't just like, see, it's like that documentary, and I was watching the Monica Lewinsky put out a documentary, and it was about people. It was about like not just like celebrities, but about like normal people getting canceled. Where are we going? Oh shit! Well, we gotta fucking check out the rock slides first. We gotta track these rock slides first, dude. Because if we don't figure out the rock slides, we can't get to the trailer. Oh, but yeah, apparently the lady who, where we going? What's over here? Okay, rock slide. What's this? Oh, these are all tasks. That's a trailer I have to get. How do I inspect these? Do I have to get around there to the rock slide? Let me do the watchtower, and then we can see what the path's like around here. Oh, but yeah, apparently the lady who sued McDonald's, she didn't want that much money. She's like, just pay for my fucking hospital bills. You burnt my pussy off. So that one was interesting. I'm sure people just, you know, they're probably going to be like, no, that shit was fucking wrong, just to fucking not deal with it, but I don't know. Seems like the old bitch was telling the truth. But no, I watched that documentary, and then Monica Lewinsky put out a documentary, and she was talking about, like, people getting canceled. She was talking about, like, she was talking about people getting canceled. And there's this, like, story of this dude who... You remember the thing where... and a lot of people don't know this, but I saw Milo talking about it. But this whole thing where that's apparently, like, the OK symbol is, like, a white supremacist symbol, that was a whole troll job by, like, fucking 4chan Groyper people. They just decided, they're like, let's make everyone think the OK symbol is a white supremacist symbol. It's not. They just made it up. And I've still heard like Nate joke about it. I'm like, no, it's literally people trolling. But yeah, so that caught on as like a fake pretend white supremacist symbol. And there was this like fucking Mexican dude, I think. Immigrant, came to this country, worked real hard, got a dope ass job for the city. And he was hanging out. So, what do I do? He got a dope job for the city. And some like fucking gay white guy. And I mean like homosexual white guy. Just being a bitchy queen. They got in like a little scuffle in traffic. And this dude was like, did you know you have a Mexican white supremacist? You know, do you know that the fucking local government employs a Mexican white supremacist? And you're just like, oh, this is like beyond retarded. You know, and it's just, there's a lot of these times where people get blown up online where it's like a big fucking deal. And then, like, if you learn, you know, a little bit. Hold it below your waist, yeah. It's a solid move. It's a solid goof to hit people with. Then you get to fuck them up with the two for flinching nonsense. It's a good time. People are retarded. Oh, but I've just watched enough documentaries about different world events that I'm like, dude, literally anything. Anything. I just go like, I mean, I just got to hear the full story. And I'm not saying it's like 100% of the... Well, and then like all those, what the fuck was it? It was like all those stories of like hate crimes on college campuses where someone would write the N-word in big letters or they'd write a swastika. Not all of them, but like a lot of them aren't real. Like a lot of them are like, not just like, oh, we don't have proof of anyone do. Like, no, we found out that the person who was quote unquote the victim, we literally found out they staged it. So, like, a lot of those college campus hate crimes are faked. So, it's just like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I want, and honestly, I'm doing it so I can be on, like, the side of the good guy who's like, oh, we get to the truth and blah, blah, blah. And then it's like retarded people just go, like, oh, you don't support marginalized blah, blah, blah. Sir Andy, Tainted D-Man, how you doing? They'll be like, you don't support blah, blah, blah. And you're like, well, I'm actually supporting them better than you, dumbass. You're just like, you're teaching yourself to blindly believe in anything because, you know, you fetishize other races. That's the thing. That's why I hate fucking, like, I don't hate white people, but it's like the type of white people I grew up with. I fucking hate them. It's just a bunch of retarded people fetishizing other races. And they try to act like they want to be not racist, and then they're secretly more racist than delivered to rock slide metal beat. Oh, fuck. Spelling Nigeria with 2 G's is very funny. Oh, so I have to go get fucking metal beams. I'm gonna need the other truck anyway, actually. If I'm getting metal beams, I'm gonna need the other truck anyway. So where do I get the metal beams at? Fuck me. Fuck my ass. Anyone? Where do I get the metal beams at? There's only 1 G? I mean, if you're lazy, there's only 1 G. Where do I get the fucking metal beams at? Service spare parts? What's going on over here? Is this where the metal beams are at? Fuck me. Oh, is that what that is? Is that metal and spare parts? Oh, shit. Fuck my ass, dude. But dum. 5Gs? Was it an N-word 5G joke? All rolled up into one? I'm proud of you on that, buddy. I'm proud of you. Hey, what are we doing over here? Let's kill this guy. Not really. I'm just kidding, Twitch. I'm always curious how fucking StreamYards counts these numbers, because there's clearly at least like 6 or 7 of you guys in here, and it only says I have 2 viewers. There's at least 4 of you guys talking. Yeah, those Democrats send you weird emails. I got an email from I got an email from Nancy Pelosi that says like, you're one of our top supporters. This is urgent. I go, I'm fucking not. Nancy, why don't you go worry about your gay husband, Nancy? Go worry about your gay ass husband, Nancy, you bitch. Either show me them fat tits or worry about your gay-ass husband, you bitch. Nancy Pelosi. Why don't you Nancy Pablomi? Why don't you let me grab them big-ass titties, Nancy? You fucking bitch. Alright, let's get this guy the fuck out of here. What are you doing in my stream? Ban. Get the fuck out of here. I've been spelling the N-word with Mickey Mouse song. N-I-G-G. I didn't want to finish it. What's the Mickey M-I-C-K-Y-M-U-S-E? N-I-G. Not in my neighborhood. I'm kidding. Let's get a head count. The 3 in the duffel bag don't count. I'd like to get some head count. Never count your heads before you split. Before they're split or something like that. Fuck out of here. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Oh my god. I was like, oh. So how do I hook this bitch up? What is this? Are these the metal beams I need? I think these are the metal beams. Fuck. How do I hook it up? Is that it? Oh, that is it. Is that seriously all I have to do? Feels like it should be more than that. Is that it? I feel like it's gotta be more than that. Fuck. Now I gotta get this shit all the way over there. Are these the metal beams? Okay, I got that. Yeah, they're the metal beams. Fuck. What's on here? That's got some service part. Okay, I could come back and get that one. This is inconvenient for me. All right, I'm putting it in the morning. We're getting a little more sunlight on this delivery. Metal beams? Yeah, dude, we got to figure out what'll melt these, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Do I play Call of Duty? Yes, I do. Don't mind me, guys. Just trying to beg for money. Just trying to set it up so I can beg for money. Hell yeah. Brother, let's go. You game on PC? No, just PlayStation. Okay. Just PlayStation. But I'm down to touch tips on PlayStation with you. Don't get it twisted. I think I know how to get this one. I don't think I could pull those metal beams with the fucking truck, right? PS5 guys in your ass. Wait, what's wrong with that? I would never hurt you. I would never hurt you. I love you. How did you say not with that attitude? Talking about the talking about the fucking thing I was talking about. The trailer. Oh shit. I gotta be able to pull. Fuck. Okay. What if I released it? That'd be sick. And they go kapow. No, not that. This. Better love me, make sweet love to me. What? I'll come to Denver to make sweet love to you. I'll drive to Denver to fuck a guy. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm a gay Republican. Oh, not today, dude. Say that for the weekend. I go mile high with the fellas on the weekend, bro. It is a little bit insane they don't have music in this game. Pour some hot, sweet coffee on that ass. I'd love to. That's what I do when I fuck men. Pour coffee all over them. Stick the honey and you gotta do. Oh, isn't that like, isn't that the new thing that's going viral? There's like, I feel like this can get closer. Isn't there some sort of like fuck honey? Oh no, oh no. Dude, I'll get the fuck honey and clap your cheeks. Don't worry. We're in the truck this time. You're gonna lose the load, no diddy. What do you mean? If I honk too much? Dude, literally no one can stop me from honking. I'll never stop honking. Out here, where the real ones ride, brother, I'll never stop honking. If you can't smell tainted ass on your balls and you don't, when you're done, you haven't fucked hard enough. What? What? You freaky bitch. I feel like this shit can get close. Yeah, get up right up on. Right up on daddy. Listen, I'm the power top in this bitch. The top gets fucked, right? I can't remember. No, bottom gets fucked, right? Power bottom. Isn't the power bottom like... Alright, Jesus Christ, dude. How am I stuck? Alright, let me... pull myself out a little bit. Okay. 10, 20. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Bitch. Damn, am I stuck? Let's fucking go, dude. I'm here, power bottom. I forget which one's which. I remember forever ago Shane making fun of me. Because I was doing his show back in the day when he was... his show back in the day, Fair One, when he was on Compound. And then, because, yeah, the bottom's the one that does the fucking, right? I know, bottom, top. Yeah, top gets fucked. Bottom does the fucking, right? Power bottom, yeah. And he made it, he got my, and it was funny, too, because he, like, was just making a fat joke, but he was also, he was, like, accidentally on point. Because he was like, Andy thinks bottoms get fucked because he's on the bottom every time he has sex. I was like, God damn it. This is exactly what I thought. I think you're trying to be funny. That's exactly what I thought, Shane. No. I'm on top. I make love. I make love. I refuse to use. That's really funny. It's pretty funny. Use your imagination to figure out power bottom, and then you're like, oh, now I love it. Fuck. Am I moving? I think I'm moving. Fuck. Shit, dude. Oh, man. Let's go. Are those other trucks more powerful than this fucker? Right? I bet you they are. I bet you they are, dude. Power to weight is an A. Ooh, power to weight. And then what's this one? Okay. I don't even know if it's that much better, actually. Fuck it. This one might be better. Because if I could just hit these fuckers with a winch, I don't need to attach them all fucking. Because this one could just be stronger. My problem is, like, I don't know when to give up. Like, if I wasn't thinking properly, I would have just, fuck you, dude. I would have just stuck on that fucker for, yeah. Look at how easy this is driving over this shit. Yeah, go get these big ass wheels. No, I'll like, oh no. The rock hit the engine. What the fuck was that? Sorry, I'm checking something over on YouTube. Okay. My apologies, everybody. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I don't know how much this one's going to actually maneuver better. It's got big-ass wheels. It's got big-ass wheels and, like, less weight going on. is that? Is that better? Oh, these ones don't turn as easy? Huh. I'm over here now. Welcome. Oh, damn. Oh, this one handles a lot better. Oh yeah, look at this one. This handles a lot better. And it doesn't. Your vehicle is diff lock capable or differential lock capable. In most cases, it will require switching to a low gear to activate. This differential type locks your wheels together on an axle, forcing them to turn in unison regardless of traction or grip, helping you travel across any difficult terrain type. Some vehicles are equipped with an always active diff lock, provided you with the ability to use all automatic. Okay. Me rips the curtain and reveals himself to be Scarboni. Oh. Fucking send it, bub. Is that your real name, Scarboni? Nicholas? Do I know your true identity? Yo, do me a favor. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. If you're over on YouTube. Also, anyone in here, if you're on the YouTubes, hit that follow button for your boy. This is not helping. Fucking shit, dude. Yeah, that didn't help. That's not making it easier. Let's move this up a little more. Moving? Oh shit, that goddamn tree. Farther away seems to be the move. I am followed. Thank you, brother. Hey, Scarboni, thank you for the link. Yeah, guys, please do me a favor. Hit that follow button if you're feeling nasty. Once I hit 500, I post all my Twitch shit over there, so if you miss anything from a stream, you got that shit over there. But also, if I get that shit to... Nope, let's keep it moving like that. If I get that shit to 500, I can monetize it. And there's nothing more I want out of this than to monetize me yapping. That's all I want, dude. All I want. I just want to be able to monetize my yapping. God damn, dude. Game of inches. Game of inches, brothers. Damn, we're getting it. Yeah, well, it's 500 and then 4,000 watch hours. You have to have at least both. But I think by the time... Well... I think by the time you, like, naturally gain 500 followers, you get like at least, you've probably gotten like 4,000 watch hours. So yeah, but yeah, it's 5,000. I think that's, yeah, it used to be 1,000 actually. They like dropped it down significantly by 500 to be exact. Yeah, 500 subscribers. Oh no, 3,000 public watch hours within a year. So like I have 59 subscribers, almost 900 public watch hours in the last year. So like it's one of those where they have the 3,000, but it's like by the time you get to 500, you've racked up about 3,000 watch hours anyway. Use clips from some of the podcasts for your channels to get views on it. Yeah, I try to keep it to like just what the channel is specifically, because I don't want to. Well, one, I don't want to give the people the wrong idea of what the channel is, and two, it's like I don't want to diverge anyone. You know, it's like I don't want to upload panties clips over here because it's like I want people when they want panties in the mouth, they go over to the panties page. And I don't want anything I'm doing on my page to sort of step on the toes of the panties page. My video is getting real janky. I have too many windows open. Let me close this down real quick. Yeah, so my page is basically like, I just keep it to Twitch clips. Oh shit, oh shit. There we go. But yeah, I just try to keep it to Twitch clips so it doesn't, because I have like already too many channels, so I just try to like streamline those. Fuck, I can't get past that fucking bridge. Shit. Was this the only way to fucking go? Yeah, I gotta fix that fucking bridge. Is there a way to fix this fucking bridge? I'm pissed. Fuck. But I appreciate all your help. Scarboni. This seems easier when you have it, like when you're going over the dirt and shit. Seems like the winch is easier to keep them at a distance. Am I right? Yeah. Wonder what that's about. What kind of videos do you post on YouTube? Oh, mostly music, okay. Yeah, I just started. I think that the channel I'm posting the Twitch clips on, it's like an old channel. And I just repurposed it for Twitch stuff. I've only been like uploading consistently for the past month or two, I think. Maybe a little longer than that. Oh yeah, on and off for the past month. So yeah, the channel's new. That's why it's only at like 59. It's only at 59. I just use Twitch. Copy that. I appreciate you over here. Hey, you got that crown because you're subbed. That's all I care about. I mean, it's not all I care about. I shouldn't have said that. But if you only watch me on Twitch and you're subbed, I love you. I love you with my whole boner. I've got to affiliate in 3 weeks. X and TikTok. Really? I gotta get better at post. I wish I got paid to post on X. It'd be so sick. Dude, am I stuck? Fuck me. What's that? What am I connected to? Oh, that trailer. Yeah, pull me out of the mud a little bit. The crown is Twitch Prime. Okay. Well, yeah. You're primed up. Oh shit! I went right back into where I was fucked up. What a piece of shit, dumbass I am. Kind of stopped streaming. How long were you streaming for? Slow grind after affiliate to get partner. Yeah, partner seems weird. I don't even know if I mean, I think it's better, right? But like, I'm not gonna act like I'm too good for partner, but like, a lot of the shit with partner seems like a headache, and then you're just more of like Twitch's bitch. I think partner helps you get. I think if you're a Twitch hey, shit. Scarboni gifted the sub to Tainted Demon. Thank you so much. I missed that. I don't have the I don't have my headphones on. I missed the alert. That's my fault. Thank you for the sub, brother. You're the goddamn man. Oh, partner is better pay? Oh yeah, the pay is better now, right? Didn't it used to not be that much better to be partner? I think they give you better exposure. Like, they work with you more to give you more. I just, not that I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking dirty and I'm a bad boy. Da, da, da. I just know, like, oh, hell yeah, we already got that going. Let's go. I just know, like, if I was a Twitch partner, like, I would be a problem. Hey, subscriber. Let's go. Thank you for the gifted, brother. You're a very kind man. You're a very kind man. All right, we got that. I just know, like, I don't know. I don't even think I'm like, I don't even like try to be offensive. It's just like, I know the things I talk. Like, you guys have been here before where I've just, you know, the times where I'll just be like, you know, trans people are fucking weird. I've just been on one of those, and it's like, oh yeah, you're not allowed to say that on Twitter. I just think becoming a partner would be more problems than it would be benefit for me in the long run. So it's almost like better for me to not be a partner ever. I watch the pods. I know ball. Yeah. Twitch is way too turned. Yeah. Oh man, I streamed on and off from 2017 to 2022ish. I deleted all my followers on my other affiliate account, then made this one. Let me be Twitch's bitch for now. Hell yeah, it's okay. My buddy's partnered on Twitch after having been banned for 7 years from the platform. No shit. Thank you for the engagement. Me? What are you thanking me for? I'm just a piece of shit. Twitch is way too terms of service. Who doesn't love getting pegged by the girlfriend who has a bigger cock than you? For engaging with chat. Yeah. I know I like getting pegged by my girlfriend's huge cock. And I think you're a racist if you don't. Okay, is this what I need to do? Oh! Where'd the goddamn trailer go? I thought I was hooked up. What the shit? I thought I was fucking hooked up to that shit. This is goddamn bullshit. What time is it? Oh look, it's morning. I kind of hated it when games like this started implementing realistic time of day. It's like, dude, just make most of the game daytime and then just do nighttime for a tiny bit. Let's just do that. I should have known that didn't get, like, hooked up. Fucking moved up this bitch too easily. I should have turned that. Is this gonna help? Dude, the low gear shit. The low gear shit does not seem to help at all. Fuck. Can I pull this up the hill at least? Let's go. I'm gonna fucking. Oh, is that as close as it'll get? Nope. There we go. Fuck. How do I keep doing that? Oh, I do the double out. God damn. This last stretch a bitch, dude. I wonder if that other one would have hauled it better. What are the tires like on that bitch? What'd you say? Let's play some Warzone. Yeah, we can play maybe later. Definitely, I got a lot of loads to haul. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. We can definitely bang out some Call of Duty a little bit later. Hey, D-Dog. D-Dog's Hounds, what's up? Yes, let's get this bitch up here, dude. Okay. I got the beams. Okay, I'm confused what I'm supposed to do. I got the beams. I'm gonna drop a stream on Papa's Warzone. What's your activation? What's your activation? Andy PITM. Andy PITM is my shit. Delivered to the rock side. Metal beams. Service parts. Okay. I got the metal beams there. I'm so confused. Drop it in the chat. I know I'm a needy bitch. Goddamn right, brother. I just said Andy PITM. Yes. It's OnlyFans at Big Red's Big Head. Cargo management. Show task. Cargo management. I'm so confused. I dropped the cargo. Oh, do I have to like? I have to like unload the cargo, right? Wait, I'm so confused. Was that not what I was supposed to do? Fuck. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. What does it mean? Cargo management next fucking thing. Cargo management. Show task. I think I fucked something up. Damn, I did all that effort and I did not need to do any of that. I don't think I needed to do any of that. It's over here. It's getting dropped off right there. Fuck it. Why is this game so confusing? So what we got going on over here? Pump. Find the pump near. Wait, what do you need from me? Drainage. It's time to drain the swamps. Let's go. Yes, dude. Yes. Trump. It's time to drain the swamps. We've installed some simple pumps out here in the 70s. They may be a bit old and rusty, but they should be. See if you can find them. Okay. All right, let's try this. Okay, so that, I bet you I need to, but where would I get the metal beams if it not, I gotta be able to unload that trailer somehow. I'm gonna need to that was confusing the shit out of me. Wait, we've got a rockside problem. They keep knocking out our infrastructure, but we don't have the resources to stop them. We'd sure be grateful if you could take a look. Deliver to the rockside. Metal beams. Service spare parts. But where am I gonna... Is this part of it? The flatbed trailer? This metal beam thing's bugging me. I wish there was one of the dudes from fucking yesterday who were like, this is what it is, stupid. Sideboard trailer. So it's got that. That one's got metal beams. You guys need metal beams. I brought the metal beams there. Does it need something to unload the metal beams? I'm trying to remember how we fucking built this bridge over here. Oh yeah, stuck trailer there. Fuck. There's a lot of shit to do around this town. Fucking shit. Where's the pump action? Where do I need the pumps at? Pump. Okay. Fuck. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Sorry, guys. My dad texted me. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I just remembered there's something important I need to do that I should have done a while ago. All right, perfect. Let's go. Look at us. Look at us doing the damn thing. God, that big fucker might almost be a better one. I don't know if I've ever gone this way. Oh, yeah. No, god damn it. Oh, shit. Oh shit, is there a truck out there? Let's go, new truck. Probably should have gone that way. Fuck. I don't think we're going to be able to get that. Fuck. I need a new off-roading thing, dude. What's that? Huh? Is that a new off-roading thing? How goes the trucking? Bad. I need new shit. And I don't know how to play this game half the time. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Yeah, it's stressing me out. Let me get a little bit more coffee real quick. Oh, fuck. Yeah, man. This game's irritating. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You believe in me, Dumbeezy? Dunbar? Dunbar the Great? Dumbopolis? Done with my shit? Ay, ay, ay. Fucking shit. Oh, man. Okay, so what else do we have to... I only have one more tower to discover. I wish the garage wasn't in... I wish there were two garages to be for real. If I could be for real, I think it's like one of the ways that the game... How about I play it? You know what? You know what I need to do too? I can also, like... should do more missions and shit. Then I could buy more trucks. But actually, those are expensive as fuck. Now that I'm looking at them. These are actually really fucking expensive. Oh, that over. Explore world to unlock this truck. Truck is not available in North America. Truck is not available in North America. Make some tea, brother. Make that goddamn tea. Oh, there's a scout truck over here. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Does that give scout? That one's over there. Oh, I hear what you're saying, Dunbar. I believe in you, buddy. Okay, so that's nearby. Yeah, it is, I will say, it's kind of annoying me. Wait a minute. What are my tires at now? Bad in mud. Excellent on road. Average off road. Excellent. I gotta get these chain bitches. You more want it? Yeah. Wonder if the mud would get me, Wonder if the mud tires would get me in the fucking. Yeah, maybe that's a good move. Maybe mud tires. Mud. I do want the off-road. Yeah, I would have to have something like this. Let's try that. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Yeah, I can't do the mud ones yet. Do you still? Okay, so that doesn't actually pause you when you. Okay, these tires actually might help. Yeah, they're handling a lot better. Good call on the tires, Dunbar. Oh, this was a real good move. Okay, get some cargo. What do you got? Consumables? I don't need that. I wish there was a fucking mini map, to be honest. I think that's part of the game to make it a little bit harder. Is like no fucking mini map, but I really like a mini map. Let's go. Okay. Which truck is this? I have to like pull this out. Oh, is that part of the thing where if it's actually like drowned, you have to physically pull it out of the shit? What do I got it. I got it out of the fucking... I got to it. I'm so confused. This game's not clear. I got it out of the mud. What am I supposed to do? Hold up. All right. This game needs people and road rage. Yeah, right? I got it out of the fucking mud. What else do you fucking want from me? All right. All right. We're going over here. Because I'm learning more shit about this bullshit game. I love the game so much, but it's fucking bullshit. So what the fuck does that mean? Okay. Where's my controller? All right. What was I looking at? At the task giver. Drowned scout truck. All right. Let's just type that in. Drowned scout. Yeah. It's right there. Oh, this is the truck. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this looks like this guy does this.
It's a big episode. We are going for revenge. If you've been watching our recent episodes, you know that we failed twice to pull that drowned scout truck out of the farmer's swamped field. Once we got our pickup truck there, but it didn't have the power to pull it.
Oh, so we have to get it like out? So he drove there.
And I just basically ignored it and went all the way to town to get my own steel beams because I thought those trailers were kind of proprietary or something.
I want to knock the yeah, dude. You can't have positive YouTube intro on this fucking bitch, dude. No fucking way. Wait, why is he delivering shit?
Really stuck. So, try this again. I like the shortcut. We just kind of made a mistake there with how we got back onto the road. So we'll try this again here, and we'll see you as we get closer to that little corner. See if we can make our way forward a little bit more elegantly there and not get ourselves stuck in the first 2 minutes here. We are back in action again with our good old Fleet Star. So much for this is going to be an easy job when we get stuck in like the first couple minutes there. But I think we got it this time. Just a little tactical error. So
you probably have to drive it physically out and get it to the garage.
Oh. Yeah, it's right over there. We can do this. We've done this a lot. I don't know why we got stuck there. Right here. Here we go. Alright, what's wrong with our Fleet Star? Why is it... Why are we getting stuck here? Alrighty, now we're going. There we go. Come on, Fleet Star. Okay, interesting. Not necessarily the best start for us here, but we'll keep chugging away. So we'll see you as we get close to the warehouse. We've driven this a number of times, unless something interesting happens, aka we mess up. We'll see you as we get close to the warehouse, pick up our service parts, and see if we can get this rock slide taken care of. Okay, yeah, we're going the wrong way. So we're going to do this. So we're not supposed to be going this way. I got completely mixed. We want to go out this way and then up here. Not the way we're going. That's the warehouse. We're completely going the...
Okay, he's doing a couple things. What are you doing? Oh, is this for the fucking... Oh, this is for the actual... This is the other thing I was trying to figure out. So he actually picked up supplies. Where'd he go for those?
Around it. Just we'll keep through it. I'm doing okay now. I think this part's loaded up. Making pretty good time. Just head right down here to the warehouse and see when we get there. All right, so we have our service parts loaded up. Let's head out.
Oh, he's doing the roadblock, not the...
No, one of the things I was watching here... The other thing I was watching...
He's doing roadblock, not down bridge. Oh, fuck yeah. Good fart, Andy. Okay. Is this where you're getting the thing stuck at? Okay.
Not really noticeable. All right, so I'm going to get this lined up, and then we're going to hook this up and see if we got the power now to pull this out. All right, so we have our trailer. We have our pickup truck hooked up here to the pickup. We've got our new engine. Let's see if we can get the power to get this going here. Oh, maybe. It's moving a lot more than it was last time, isn't it? But not still moving? What? Seriously? Ah, it's not moving. Why? Oh, maybe we can pull the winch. Will that help? Move it a little bit forward. Oh! What, did we think of that last time? Now can we go? All right, well, that worked a little bit, though. So I have an idea, right? So what if we release the winch, pull forward a little bit?
Oh, you thought that on your own, dickhead?
We're making... I want to go to the Smithfield Dam map and see if we can do... Now, that's the kind of muscle we need around here. Those trucks are wedged in there deep, but you got them out.
Okay, so you just have to physically fucking drive that shit out of there. What the fuck is this? You got my muscle right here? Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. All right. Oh. What? Really? From just turning? Come on, man. God damn it. For that guy. Yeah, let's make him proud of us. not doing the stock trailer yet. Dude, these new tires were such a good idea, Dunbar. As I get stuck. Fuck. Fuck you. Actually, God damn it. Yes. Okay, so where do I fucking bring this to? Okay. Where the fuck do I take this? Wait a minute. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Dude, am I retarded? I feel like I'm retarded.
Here, see if we can turn this in. I think it goes right here, right? So we get a truck in here. There you go. Now that's the kind of muscle we need around here. Those trucks are wedged in there deep, but you got them out. Nice work. Get a truck in here. There you go. Now that's the kind of muscle we need around here. Those trucks are wedged in there deep, but you got them out. Nice work.
That's what I did. The fuck? What the fuck? I just did that. Set it on fire and call it. I kind of want it, dude. All right, this is bothering me. And I got coffee on my controller. Yeah. All right, Father of the Year. This is crazy.
Hey guys, so in this video I wanted to show you guys what I think is the best way to rescue the drowned scout, which is right outside of Oops. And who are very new to the game, or maybe someone who just struggles with this mission. But yeah, if you guys follow the line that I took, you should have absolutely no problems doing exactly as I am. And again, this is in hard mode. Not that it's any harder, but yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. So even if you think that you're strapped on money, you can do this pretty easily as long as you can get a crane. I mean, the all-wheel drive probably helps, but you probably don't even need that.
What the hell's going on? All right, something's going on. I did that. I'm going to restart the game, see what happens. I might just start the game over. This is crazy. Maybe I went like too non-linear and it like fucked the game up. That doesn't make sense though. Oh yeah, dude, I gotta get the steering wheel. Bro, look at that shit. I gotta get that wheel. Brother, look at that shit. The wheel goes so hard. My guy, brother, I'd be fucking cooking bitches in that shit, dude. Just cooking. I don't know what's going on. This is very upsetting. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. All right. That's enough SNOWRUNNER for the day. I'm going to restart that in my own time. I'm not going to make you guys watch me restart that. That'd be super annoying. I'll restart that in my own time. Yeah. Why doesn't the level complete? Well, I something happened when I don't know if something got like screwy when I went to Alaska, and I was fucking around with that, and then I came back and it like, cause something didn't feel right with you know what it was? I was screwing around. I forget what you were actually supposed to do to like complete some shit, but like watching those videos, it looked like all you had to do to complete some shit was drive it through the thing. Seems like that's all you had to do. All right, let me hit the restroom real quick. Jesus. I always click on this shit to like throw on while I go to the bathroom, and then I'm just like, well, now I want to watch that. 2 seconds, guys. It's a lot of butter. I think I'd shit my pants if I had that much butter. Dude, I had fucking French fries recently cooked in beef tallow. That shit was crazy good. Guys like this are smart. They just cook themselves like they film themselves with like, because this isn't like a hard film. As long as you get the right gear, good ambiance, and honestly too, it's like he's forcing himself to have like a lovely day. All right, what's he doing? Oh, corn. The side pour makes me, God damn it. The side pour does make me hate him. Yeah, this guy sucks. This guy sucks ass. Cause he like finds this area This isn't just like his backyard. He doesn't just have the Shire in his backyard. He like finds this area, buys all the special bowls to look a little bit more rugged and shit like that. Yeah, this guy sucks ass. I mean, he's a good cook, but he sucks ass. Dude, he probably got that dog because it would look better in his videos. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think I've seen this guy online. Ugh. How's he cut the onion? I will say, I think I need sharper knives because, like, every time I see someone cut in videos, they, like, they cut and the shit stays there. Every time I feel like I'm cutting any sort of vegetable, I feel like the shit's exploding. Guarantee this is a post-serial. Yeah, this is his meal after his latest kill. Dude, that'd be crazy, actually. Serial killer that posts cooking videos after every... I might steal that for a script. But, yo, it like, I think it's just because, like, all these dudes in these videos have sharp-ass knives. Because every time I cut a fucking onion, if I cut a fucking pepper, I'm cutting it, and it never just stays right there. It always kind of explodes out. That would actually be a sick serial killer. That would be a sick show. It's a guy who's a serial killer, and he covers his weird movements by making YouTube videos. He pretends to be like a travel blogger or something. And he uses that to just kill people in random locations. So his YouTube videos always give him an alibi. Damn, I'm stealing that. I'll give you Scarboni, I'll give you writing credit on it. You can be an executive producer. Oh yeah, that knife's sharp as fuck. Yeah. I like how he cuts peppers. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty sick. Alright, this guy might be a hand job, but he knows what he's doing. That's a good cut. That's a real good cut. You gotta be careful with his fingies. Okay, just get him in the grass, I guess. Alright. Grass corn. I want to come in like Big Hollywood and ruin the show when you're ready. Deal. Dude, 0% chance this guy doesn't suck. How do you guys feel about peppers in general? I think they're just for zhuzhing it up. Oh, what's he doing with those rocks? What's he doing with those rocks? Is he controlling the heat? Did it say what he's making? Steak cooked in butter. You've never seen this before. All right. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. Sausage and peppers fucking rips. Yeah, you're completely right. God damn it, this guy sucks ass. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not, you know what it is? I'm not anti-peppers. I love jalapenos and poblanos. I just think like red, green, yellow, I think they're a lot of filler. Like, they don't taste like shit to me. They're a lot of filler. So if you're going to add peppers, I'd rather you throw in a jalapeno or like a poblano or a habanero or anything like that. Not a big stuffed pepper guy, but I know a lot of people like them, so I respect it. What's he got going on there? Oh, okay. He's making a flatbread pita situation. That's so much fucking butter. I like when he twirls it. Chili Relleno. I probably know what those are. Yeah, I mean most chilies, yeah. What's that? What is that? The fuck is that? Anaheim chili peppers, queso asadero, eggs. What? Oh yeah, those ones. Those are good. What do you do? You cook them? Broil. Cut them open. Put a little cheese in there. Okay. Oh, yeah. I could definitely be persuaded into munching on one of these. No questions asked. Yeah. This guy fucking sucks shit, dude. A bink. Fuck, this guy sucks. Jesus. That's so much butter, brother. What's that? Does that come? So funny. This is called ASMR. Don't do that. Don't do that. This guy fucking sucks. It's so funny. This is called ASMR. Because, like, most of this is just bad. His, like, bad camera audio. Is this good? Is drowning it in butter good? Or is it just like, is this just like a visual thing? That's the butt honey Tainted was talking about. Like, it looked good when it came out in the beginning, but I don't. Cause you know, like you ever have fudge that's old, or like. So that looks bad, but that could also just be the butter. I don't know, dude. That looks bad. Could be the layer of butter, though. Ever checked out the Not Concerts 100 YouTube channel to see Slipknot back in the day when they were still good? No, it sounds good though. Hard Going to see Rick Glassman tomorrow. That should be good. I've never really seen him do stand-up, but I like his podcast. Just get a steak beforehand. Make sure they don't drown it in butter. I mean, we'll see on the cut. I just, like... I don't always trust when people do... I you know, who the fuck am I? But, like, I don't always trust when people do gimmicky shit to steak. Because, like, the point of steak is you don't need to do... Like, don't get me wrong. The visuals and everything are cool, but, like, it feels like he ruined that steak. I could be wrong, though. Okay, just, you know, just get them all in the wood right before you cut it. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that doesn't look that good. Yeah, I'd try anything once. Even gay sex. This guy murders children in his spare time. Damn, can't even hand it to the dog. Throws it on the fucking ground. Now the dog's gotta eat grass. Yeah, dude, those don't look good. Those don't look good, dude. They should be way pinker. I'm sure they taste fine. I'm also, too, if you're going to cut those up for... Well, I guess it's not... That's more of a pita situation, not a taco. Yeah, I'm sure these are fine. I really think the butter shit was just for fucking effect. And it's just touching the wood. You just ruined all of those. Oh, and he's just... God damn it. He's just drenching it in lemon. Yeah, it touched the fucking tree. What are you doing? This guy's a fucking moron. The fuck? Yeah, you're getting on your goddamn shirt. Brent Morin was the set of the night, followed by Allie McCluskey. This guy murders children in his spare time. This guy really gives off creepy vibes. 100%. Not you, but the YouTuber. PETA, deport this man to Canada. I'm not even mad about the PETA. It's so funny to do. I'm locked in though. I want to see how he cooks this stupid thing. It's cracking me up. Like, he went through all that effort and then he just placed it on this super mossy tree. And you just got tree all... Is this stuff like actual good technique? I can't tell. I can't tell if this is like a real good quality technique or this guy's just like doing shit that looks cool. Something about putting that giant slab on the fucking rock bothered me. Yeah. Potatoes. All right, what's he got going on here? What's it called? Men with the pot? Ugh. Ugh. You know this guy's a fucking pussy. Microwavable bean and cheese. I mean, that's the... I've been crushing those all my life, dude. Pause. Really? Just like in the fucking... Heck, I mean, just all the ash on it, and most of that is... Not most, part of that is touch... Oh, dude, oh, olive oil, okay. It's just, you know, some of that's gonna touch the fucking... grass. Like... Okay, you got a shit ton of oil on one side, none on the other side. His slapping is bothering me. Yep, a little bit. Oh, yeah, just get all that grass on it. Probably spent over $100 for that, if not a couple hundred. Just get grass all over it. What the fuck, dude? It on the rock. I mean, the rock could hit. Who knows? Yeah, you put it on there. It's fine. He rubs with me the same way he rubs his boy. Like, am I retarded? Is it just... You just put your vegetables in the ash? Is that not insane? How does he flip it? Is he just gonna grab it? Was that all the veggies? There's just a little ash in there. That's a lot of salt. Sour cream. Okay. Okay. I've never seen that, ever. That could just be me. Yep. the bone. Yep. Get right back in the grass. That's ballsy. Okay. It's got to be incredibly hot. Good for you. Oh, God. That's fucking like, ugh. Was that cheese and parsley? That's got to be the wrong way to cut it. It's not bad. Pretty sure that's the wrong way to cut it. Oh, he's just cutting it in half. And he immediately got... Yeah, it doesn't look that good. I mean, I'm happy that it's good for the dog, but... Yeah, just fuck. Dude, I love how unbothered he is about his fucking food getting in the grass. All right. We can leave the chewing out of. It's so funny. It's a lot of work to make okay looking food. What's his most popular one ever? Whole chicken. All right, we're not watching that. God damn, that was funny. That was hilarious. The second one seemed a little bit better. Sorry, let me close this window real quick. But yes, that guy murders children. You were at what concert? Oh, these are just like old school concerts. Wow. Oh, wow. That's really cool. That's really fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. There's a cool Unmasked soundtrack in there, too. Oh, Sound Check. Oh, really? Is it this one?
We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions of views. And we're a small team.
Sorry. I'll shut up.
That's pretty sick. I'm going to have to dig into that later. It says Super Toe description. That was the venue. Oh, man. Jim Root just ripping heaters on stage. Good for him. What was I trying to pull up? Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I'll stop doing all of this. I apologize. There's some stuff on Twitter I wanted to watch with you beautiful people. Twitter. Why is everyone talking about Thomas Massey? I mean, I'm happy about it, but I've been seeing him trend a lot harder. He's like the only politician right now will be like, oh yeah, that dude rips. Nenarded paid influencers on this platform. Yeah, no. Most of the congressmen and senators and all that. Like we joke, who's the one lady we were talking about on here? Nancy Mace. And we were like, oh yeah, congressional baddie of the year, blah blah blah. But also, I mean, she seems like a fuck. Thomas Massey's the only one that you're like, oh, this dude rips. This dude's a good time. This dude knows what he's fucking doing. It's crazy. If they had a couple more of him in there. Just had a couple more of him. Couple more team-ass. Things would be a little bit better over there. Know what I'm saying? Oh, he said Mike Johnson is scum? Which dude was Mike Johnson? I know that name. Oh, the Speaker of the House. Okay. That's right. Okay, so he just like flat out was like, oh, is he the new? He's the new Speaker of the House. Okay. Nancy Pelosi just stepped down. Oh, no, she didn't just step down. 56th Speaker of the United States Representatives since 2023. What, Mike Johnson? I don't know. Oh, but so I wanted to check out this. I saw Sagar from Breaking Points. Shout out Breaking Points. Listen to them semi-regularly. Enjoy it a lot. Sagar from Breaking Points posted a video of the new King Wigger, Mark Zuckerberg. I got to give it to Zuckerberg. The sort of just overhaul on his whole image. Who thought Chet Hanksing him was the ticket? You know what I mean? Because we were all just looking at Zuckerberg like, there was a lot of us that, like, we joke about it, but, you know, if you really sat us down, you're like, yeah, I don't know if he's completely human. I'm not sure. Like, if you strap me to a lie detector, like 3-4 years ago, whenever he was pre this sort of extreme fucking weirdo makeover he was going through, like 5 years ago, if you would have strapped me to a lie detector and been like, are you certain Zuckerberg is not an alien? I would probably fail that. And I'm not kidding. Like, the way he was fucking weird. Like, did you ever see the picture of him on the surfboard? him on the, it was crazy. It was insane. It was absolutely ridiculous. And here's my thing. People are going to make some dumb comment like, you know, he's really pale and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, look at me. I'm fucking as pale as you can goddamn get. Like, I've gotten sunburn fucking with my arm out the window on like a 15-minute ride home from work. You don't talk to me about being pale. I know about being pale. The fuck is this, dude? You don't need to go. What's this? He went out surfing dressed as a mime? Like, he's that afraid of the sun? Oh, no, don't save that. I don't want to keep that in the fucking... I don't want to keep that in the fucking... in the vault. And then, like, do you remember... do you remember his fucking... the meats? You remember the meats? Smoking meats? Smoking meats? Anybody that ring a bell for anyone? Dude, he's weird. He's incredibly weird. I mean, just right there. Just that picture alone, like, I'm not convinced he's not an alien. It's fucking insane, brother.
Hey everyone, we are live from my backyard where I am smoking a brisket and some ribs. I'm making meats now. Smoking these meats here. Our little meat smoking. It's smoking. So, I'm the meat chef. Yeah, someone asked me, do I smoke meat?
Great edit. But yeah, it just has a history of, you know, not being completely, like, dude, this is an insane 180. It's crazy. It's a whole different guy. Like, that's a dude, like, that's the dude you buy weed from. You know what I mean? And that's the dude who dissects you when he tricks you into buying his weed, and it's actually weird drugs he's made. This guy has made his own drug that's stronger than everything else. This guy dissects you on a table. This guy, you know, maybe he tried to pressures you into letting him finger you for free weed. You know what I mean? But this guy, ultimately, this one's better. He's weird. But yeah, so apparently Facebook has essentially just thrown in the towel. They've just thrown in the towel. They're like, hey, we've been real gay this whole time. You know what I mean? Like, we really keep track of your fucking posts. I think it's sort of like, you know, and I'll give Zuckerberg a little bit of a pass, not a big one, because at the end of the day, it's still his responsibility for all the fuck shit that goes on these apps. He also had like a big hand in ruining Instagram. Instagram used to be a fun place, and then they were just like, you know, what the fuck was it? Oh yeah, they've just been trying to compete with TikTok. So they're like, oh, what if we just make this exactly like that app you're on here trying to avoid? You know, so Instagram has definitely turned into one of those time suck apps that every time you use it, you're like, why is this on my fucking phone? You know, you're like, oh, I want to go look up a thing. I want to go look up the new picture of my cousin's baby. And then an hour later, you're like, I've just been looking at titties and memes about titties. It's just an endless cycle. So, yeah, he's ruined. Instagram used to be a holy place. It's utterly ruined over there. Just tried to make it fucking TikTok. Just made it a fucking, I don't know, TikTokified it. It's not what we wanted, but whatever. But yeah, you know, I think, so with like how lame a lot of the apps are, especially Facebook, from what I've gathered, you know, like it's a different story over in England right now. I think you can get this. I had one tweet saved where a dude, I don't know the details of it. I was just reading the headline, but it was like a dude got sent to prison for like 7 years because of something he posted online, which is insane. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, but England's been wilding out. But over here, it's like, you know, it's a different story. But Zuckerberg, he seems like a guy who wants to just kind of like let it rip. He kind of just wants to make the product
in whatever. He kind of just wants to make the product just be like whatever's going to make the people using it happy. Because that's the thing, too. Like, when you see him moving and shaking, I think he's, you know, he is a fucking weirdo, and he's a fucking but he always, like, got a grade on a sliding scale. You know, it's like, he seems like a more he could be just, you know, a Trojan horse. He could be like a psychotic fucking, I don't know. I mean, he just became borderline relatable in the past 2 years. So who knows? It could be a weird psychotic Trojan horse. Who the fuck knows? But regardless, there's just something about Zuckerberg where he's just like, I just want to make, you know, a cool place to be, and I just want to make good, positive human interactions. There is some positive vibe I get from this guy. But at the end of the day, you know, he is a guy who's going to kowtow to the pressure of the government. That was sort of the thing where, and I think that was more of the case now. He doesn't completely get a pass, but why Facebook got so lame and gay is because he was like, the government kind of came to him, was like, it'd be really nice if you did this. And he's like, I'll do all of that. I'll do all of that. And I think he underestimated how bad of the repercussions were. So now he's coming in. Trump's in office. A lot of these social media people have been doing an about face. It's not just Elon. And Zuckerberg, I've been noticing in the past year or so, he's been a big part about this. So here's a video where he is talking about how they're just this is kind of crazy just on its face. Here's the full video of Mark Zuckerberg announcing the end of censorship and misinformation policies. It's kind of insane. It kind of like just in and of itself, just the action in and of itself. I haven't watched the video yet. I haven't seen a snippet of this video yet. But just in the like, not even like, oh, we're going to roll it back. Just by the pure action of like, we're just going to drop it. We're just going to drop it and get it the fuck out of here is like a huge admission, in my opinion. It's kind of just showing them like, oh yeah, that was all bullshit. Like, you know, you had this policy that was like, intensely enforced for a while, you know, at least since COVID and probably before COVID. It was probably around the time a lot of this woke shit started happening. It's probably around the time Trump got in office. So like about a decade plus now, Facebook's been lame as shit, and you've been intensely enforcing this policy. And now you're just like, yeah, we're just going to get rid of it. It's like not even gonna segue it out, or maybe they'll segue it out, which would be smarter strategically. But that's my only thing about Zuckerberg is like, I respect the relatable nature, because they like, you should go in like, all billionaires are fake to a degree. I don't know how you get to be a billionaire. I'm not inherently saying like, oh fuck billionaires. I'm not one of those people like billionaires shouldn't exist. But if you look at it like, if you just look at the facts on the ground, in this current system, if you become a billionaire, you kind of have to be, like, you can't be a billionaire in America or the world in general. You can't be a billionaire without playing the game that our system has established. You kind of have to play the game. And to play that game, you have to be a conniving fuck. You know what I mean? You kind of have to be a fake fuck. So there's definitely better billionaires out there. I hope Zuckerberg feels like he's one of the better billionaires. Elon feels like he's one of the better billionaires. You know, Mark Cuban, although he's been weird lately, he always felt like a better billionaire. You know what I mean? There's billionaires that are better. You gotta grade them on a sliding scale of billionaire. But at the end of the day, they're a billionaire. So, you know, it's like there is a thing about Zuckerberg where, and also too, like I said, he's just become not a complete fucking weirdo. Like, he just convinced us recently that he's not an alien. So this dude knows how to sort of, he might just be a shapeshifter. You know what I'm saying? He might just be a shapeshifter. But yeah, I'm getting a little sidetracked. I am curious how he's going to lay this whole thing out.
Time to get back to our roots around.
Someone tipped that sliding scale off a cliff. Fair enough, dude. Well, the reason I bring it up is just because, like with Elon, there's a lot of stuff, and I was gonna, you know, I might talk about this too. I was kind of mentioning it before, but there was a thing I want to talk about with Elon where, like, don't get me wrong, I think with his new, Twitter needs to be more positive and shit like that, that is a slippery slope of. I saw people talking about it. This is like the very early stages of like social credit score and shit like that. When he, and it's all a result of his like frail ego when it comes to some of this shit like this. But at the same time, also Elon does now. He could be a little bit of a shyster. Could be like once again Trojan horsing us. But like all this stuff, he's like tweeting out Milton Friedman. He's for freedom of speech. He's made he's made Twitter like the biggest free speech platform you could possibly have like right now, or I should say, in context of all the other apps, it's the most. Not that you could possibly have. It's just the most free speech app out of all the other things, and that helps a lot. So as cringe as Elon can be, I think I think you got to grade on a sliding scale, because his acquisition of Twitter, in the grand scheme of things, it was a big fucking deal, and it's good that happened. Now, like I said, there's a slippery slope with his whole positivity thing, which I'll talk about in another video. But it's these you got to look at the bigger picture with these billionaires. You can't just be case by case. You got to look at the whole fucking thing with them. Because, you can't grade them the same way you do normal people.
Around free expression on Facebook and Instagram. Hey everyone, I want to talk about something important today, because it's time to get back to our roots around free expression on Facebook and Instagram. I started building social media to give people a voice. I gave a speech at Georgetown 5 years ago about the importance of protecting free expression, and I still believe this today.
You got to do these Asmongold dudes like, oh, that's exactly what I do, brother. Go to the YouTube channel I was telling you about. That's exactly what I do, bro.
But a lot has happened over the last several years. There's been widespread debate about potential harms from online content. Governments and legacy media have pushed to censor more and more. A lot of this is clearly political, but there's also a lot of legitimately bad stuff out there. Drugs, terrorism, child exploitation. These are things that we take very seriously, and I want to make sure that we handle responsibly. So we built a lot of complex systems to moderate content. But the problem with complex systems is they make mistakes. Even if they accidentally censor just 1% of posts, that's millions of people. And we've reached a point where it's just too many mistakes and too much censorship. The recent elections also feel like a cultural tipping point towards once again prioritizing speech. So we're going to get back to our roots and focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our policies, and restoring free expression on our platforms. More specifically, here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to get rid of fact checkers and replace them with community notes, similar to X, starting in the US.
That's a smart move, because the community note, like on X, no, sorry, Twitter. I will, as long as I have air in my lungs, it's Twitter. God damn it. I'll say it to Elon's fucking face. I will. If I ever meet him, I swear I will. It's just video of me being like, love the X, champ. Anyway. No, the fuck was, community note. Because, like, what people say, like, people on Twitter, people kind of look at that with, like, because with the... So a lot of people look at Twitter and they like get mad at the, there's no censorship and shit. And it's like, they think that's what's making parts of Twitter bad. And then it's like, well, there's freedom of speech, so you kind of got to deal with that. And it's like, honestly, I think the monetization of Twitter is making everything worse. Because like, if you think, just because you go on there and they're like, oh, you could say whatever you want. I don't think that necessarily entails like, oh, that's why people are going to do those, like clickbaity posts or the posts that are going to get people like worked up and shit. I think it's more so just like the monetization of tweets. I actually think that now from an engagement standpoint on Elon's part, like he wants more engagement on the app. That definitely is good for him for his bottom line. But I think the monetization of Twitter is what really ruined it. Yeah, because I think you're obviously, without monetization, you're obviously still going to get a lot of people saying like flagrant shit. and you're gonna get a lot of people saying shit to like get people worked up and stuff like that. But it's different now because, you know, people go, okay, if I say it the right way, or I say it's the type of outlandish shit they're saying. And the way they're saying it, that creates more people yelling at each other and shit like that. And, you know, I don't think we could talk about that in a different video, but it's like, it gets more, because it's like, you know, you're trying to get more engagement. So it's like, you're still going to get all the same, you know, if it's racist people or whatever, you're still going to get all the same shit. But honestly, it's probably not going to be, because like everyone said ever since like Elon took over, I feel like you just see more racist stuff. And I see it too. Like people who like, the two I really see is I see black people mad at interracial relationships. And then also a decent bit. I saw it in the past week. I've seen more black people just shitting on white people in general. And then I see on the opposite side of just, you know, people blaming black people for everything. People kind of bringing up, they'll bring up like, you know, just kind of, you know, just racist shit, saying they're the problem. Like just anything that's going on, they're the problem. I've been seeing more anti-Semitic shit. It's the same. Is a lot. There'll be the group that'll blame everything on black people. Then there'll be the group who'll blame everything on Jewish people. But like, so I think all that stuff's going to be there. But I think because of the monetization, one, you got to imagine, like, there's dudes out there who they don't have a dog in the fight. They're just like, they don't have a dog in the fight. They're just like, oh, if I just say racist shit about black people every day, it'll get me crazy engagement and I can pay my bills off saying crazy shit about black people. And it's because it's like the type, it's the way they say shit about, whether it be black people, Jewish people, white people, whoever they're talking about. So I think if they got rid of the monetization, they would cut down on that. All that being said, you know, people, and this was the big, I kind of got off on a little bit of a tangent, but that's my thing. So what are you going to do? But, the main thing I was going to get at is talking about all this shit and going on. A lot of people just focus on that, but not enough people focus on how truly great the community notes is. Because it's substantially harder to pump out fake shit. You know, you still can, but like, I feel like when it's important to know the distinction, you know, like, if people will be like, oh, because you believe so-and-so, you believe this is happening today in America, and then someone will do community notes like, well, that actually happened 5 years ago. You know what I mean? It's like, that'll give you better context. If you say you see like a crazy riot video, and they're like, you believe this is what's happening in America? And they'll be like, well, that happened during COVID. And you're like, oh, okay, that gets better context to it. And, you know, you can like avoid a lot of problems like that. So I think like, the community notes is a way better feature than fact checking, because fact checking is literally just like whoever's doing it, you're at the whim of their perspective on life. And that's one person going, this is how I view life. The community notes is just literally, it's the community going, you know, one person throws up the community. It's why, you know, it's a similar feature of why, like, you know, certain, if you're looking for like a good popular Reddit post, like the upvoting and downvoting, like everyone gets to vote on the community notes. Everyone gets to sort of weigh in. And honestly, you know, I'm no fan of democracy, but the way community notes works is probably, it makes democracy the most efficient. Now, I've talked about it a bunch. There's a lot of problems with democracy, but it ain't the worst system. You know, I take that over a lot of other ones. I don't prefer it, but I take that over a lot of other ones. So when you can have this like high level, well, I guess democracy, because, well, not exactly democracy, because democracy is just majority, what the majority votes on. I guess more so, it's not so much democracy, it's just figuring out the info. So it's a lot of like, it's like high level going back and forth of like, is it this? Is it this? Is it this? No, it's this. And we figured out it's this. So I'm a big fan of community notes.
After Trump first got elected in 2016, the legacy media wrote nonstop about how misinformation was a threat to democracy. We tried in good faith to address those concerns without becoming the arbiters of truth. But the fact checkers have just been too politically biased and have destroyed more trust than they've created, especially in the US. So over the next couple of months, we're going to phase in a more comprehensive community notes system. Second, We're going to simplify our content policies and get rid of a bunch of restrictions on
That's good too, just because I'll let him finish.
topics like immigration and gender that are just out of touch with mainstream discourse. What started as a movement to be more inclusive has increasingly been used to shut down opinions and shut out people with different ideas, and it's gone too far.
Damn. This is interesting because this is a complete like 180 to what like Facebook and all that other shit used to be. Wait, what did he initially say? Oh yeah, content. Well, that's a big problem with a lot of social media in general is they not even simplify. And I say this for all social media like YouTube, any of the websites like that. Social media, YouTube, etc., etc. You don't even need to, I mean, obviously I'd prefer all of them to simplify it. But like before you even simplify it, just make it definitive. You know, just make it clear. Don't give us this like case by case basis. Just make it clear. Cause like I've seen so many times people on Twitch, YouTube, social, like different social medias, they'll get their shit taken down or they'll get their shit blocked or they'll get their channel taken away. And they'll be like, yo, YouTube, why did you do that? And YouTube will be like, it just wasn't chill what you did. You're like, well, what about it? And they'll be like, that fucking one thing you said. They'll be like, which thing you said? They'll be like, the fucking bad thing you said. They'll be like, what did I say? And they don't give you like a clear answer. So it's like, dude, because also at the same time, it's like, dude, a lot of times you're like, you know, you're playing with people's livelihoods or even if they don't monetize their YouTube channel, it could be this like creative, like artistic thing they're trying to pump out there, or that's just like, you know, you have a lot of people who build this fucking thing and then you can just take it away for no fucking reason. It's like, come on, man. You gotta like, I don't know, you gotta do better than that. If you're gonna have such a huge effect on these people's, whatever it be, livelihood or just their channel in general. That's not nothing for a lot of people. You got to have some substance behind why you're doing any of that.
Opinions and shut out people with different ideas, and it's gone too far. So I want to make sure that people can share their beliefs and experiences on our platforms. Third, we're changing how we enforce our policies to reduce the mistakes that account for the vast majority of censorship on our platforms. We used to have filters that scanned for any policy violation. Now, we're going to focus those filters on tackling illegal and high-severity violations. And for lower-severity violations, we're going to rely...
Well, yeah, you just got to, like... This is good, too, because you really just got to stop... You just got to stop policing... You know, you can't just spend your whole day being like, all right, you got to make sure people's feelings aren't getting hurt. Because you're just going to create these, like... like when you do that for people, when you put people in a special class where you like make sure they're feeling like over just focusing on like right or wrong or shit like that, just purely focusing on people's feelings and not saying feelings are nothing, but you know, if you're purely focused on people's feelings, you're gonna turn someone into this like overly sensitive, overly soft, like narcissistic person that's constantly self-involved and shit like that. So it's just like, you got to let people, get shit on, and it feels bad in the moment, but after a while you're just like, it just makes you more resilient. So you got to kind of teach people like, yeah, no, it's like, it's, you came on this app to talk shit. You know what I mean? Like you're on this app. People are going to talk shit. Give people an ability to block all the stuff where they see shit talking, and then, you know, then it's up to them after that. You know, you kind of got to tell people like, hey man, we give you the tools to get rid of this shit off your feed. So either do that or stop bothering us.
On someone reporting an issue before we take action. The problem is that the filters make mistakes, and they take down a lot of content that they shouldn't. So by dialing them back, we're going to dramatically reduce the amount of censorship on our platforms. We're also going to tune our content filters to require much higher confidence before taking down content. The reality is that this is a trade-off. It means we're going to...
That's good, because going back to like, and I don't do a lot on Facebook, but I know I've talked to people who, If you work it the right way, you can actually make a lot of money on Facebook. I've heard people claim that Facebook has, like, on their video shit, actually has better payouts for ads and stuff. But also you can get paid for ads and shit, like, just by posting, I think. But yeah, it's like, dude, you've set these apps up so people can make a lot of money. And now, granted, like, you should, if you're doing something where you're making money on social media like this, you should also be mindful and have multiple streams of income. But at the same time, if someone's using this to make money, you should have a high standard. Damn, boy, still going. Yeah, dude, you know me. I'm ready to yap. The game was fucking up, so now I'm just talking about Zuck and his cool wigger hair. But no, it's like, dude, if people are making their livelihood off these websites, you need to have a much higher standard for getting rid of their shit and because people use Facebook ads for a lot of shit. And if you just take away, a lot of times people get banned and they can't do Facebook ads and shit like that. It's like, dude, you're making it way harder for these people to fucking make money. So you got to have a way higher standard for doing shit like that.
Patch less bad stuff, but will also reduce the number of innocent people's posts and accounts that we accidentally take down. Fourth, we're bringing back civic content. For a while, the community asked to see less politics because it was making people stressed, so we stopped recommending these posts. But it feels like we're in a new era now, and we're starting to get feedback that people want to see this content again. So we're going to start phasing this back into Facebook, Instagram, and Threads while working to keep the communities friendly and positive. Fifth, we're going to move our trust and safety and content moderation teams out of California, and our US-based content review is going to be based in Texas. As we work to promote free expression,
what?
I think...
Dude, this is wild. This is like a big 180. I mean, good for him. I mean, it's still keep any of these guys, keep them at arm's length, but still, that's kind of sick. Good for him. That's pretty cool, dude.
I think that will help us build trust to do this work in places where there is less concern about the bias of our teams. Finally,
dude, that's crazy.
We're going to work with President Trump to push back on governments around the world that are going after American companies and pushing to censor more. The US has the strongest constitutional protections for free expression in the world. Europe has an ever-increasing number of laws institutionalizing censorship and making it difficult to build anything innovative there. Latin American countries have secret courts that can order companies to quietly take things down. China has censored our apps from even working in the country. The only way that we can push back on this global trend is with the support of the US government. And that's why it's been so difficult over the past 4 years when even the US government has pushed for censorship. By going after us and other American companies, it has emboldened other governments to go even further.
Damn, I did say earlier, Zuck still holds a lot of responsibility, but, if the head of Facebook can openly blame the government for, like, Facebook sucking ass, that's pretty sick, dude. No, for real, though, damn, let me let this video wrap up, because I got a lot of thoughts.
But now we have the opportunity to restore free expression, and I am excited to take it. It'll take time to get this right, and these are complex systems. They're never going to be perfect. There's also a lot of illegal stuff that we still need to work very hard to remove. But the bottom line is that after years of having our content moderation work focus primarily on removing content, it is time to focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our systems, and getting back to our roots about giving people voice. I'm looking forward to this next chapter. Stay good out there, and more to come soon.
Hell yeah. So, I think the first big takeaway is if you look and you're like, okay, Zuckerberg's fucking cool now. Not what you need to get out of this. That is not what you need to get out of this. Zuckerberg is going with the times. Because at the end of the day, like, you see with, like, Meta and all the other, like, Facebook shit he likes to do, all the, like, extra technology and software, whatever the fuck you want to call it, AI stuff, all that shit. That's what Zuckerberg likes to do. Zuckerberg doesn't like being a fucking content moderator. He doesn't like worrying about all this extra shit. You know, he likes being the tech guy, doing cool innovations and shit like that. So basically, he's responding to the current moment. He's realizing Facebook's not fucking cool anymore. He's realizing, like, dude, they fucking made a Threads account for everyone, I think, or something like that. Like, I think if you go on your phone, they have a Threads account already set up. Like, you don't have to sign up. They're like, dude, it's linked to your Facebook, it's linked to your Instagram, it's already set up. And no one got on Threads. You know, no one wants to, and like, dude, who's on Facebook anymore? You know what I mean? Like, I went on Facebook. I got caught out in public just opening up Facebook because I think a family member tagged me and so whatever reason I did. And I've done that a handful of times, and I've literally had people going on like, are you on Facebook? Like, dude, and I think that's the general consensus. Like, no one's on Facebook like that. I mean, I guess people are on Facebook, but I think with the demos, like they're in a cable news demo, because I think like the average age of cable news viewers like in their mid to late 50s. And I think Facebook's going to be, I think the average Facebook user right now is in like their 40s. And if they keep going the way they're going, it's like no one's going to be on Facebook. No one's going to, like, no one, and you need the young people on shit like this. So I think this is just like, okay, we're finally out from under the thumb of, because to be fair to Zuckerberg, like, you look at the Twitter files, like, the government was, and dude, they brought him into Congress all those times. Like, government was aggressive with these social media companies. So, like, I give him a little bit, I get it. You know, he should have had some bigger balls at the end of the day, but he's also got a lot of jobs, got a lot of people's livelihoods underneath him. So, I give him a little bit of pass. I'll be straight up about that. But I do like the fact that it's clear that Zuckerberg's like, dude, this isn't my thing. The censorship and content moderation. Like like this right here is a big 180. Like, he's just leaning, he sees how Twitter's doing good. He sees the vibe with Trump in office. He gets how people are. And he's just like, dude, I'll just do whatever I need to make, you know, I'll take away all the gay. I didn't even want to do any of that gay shit. I'll just take all of it away. So, you know, don't trust Zuck as far as you can throw him. But, you know, it's more of like, give yourself a pat on the back. I think like a lot of times when people are talking about political issues, and they'll be like, they'll see something bad in the world, and they'll be like, oh, because the American people let that happen. And it's just like, dude, half the fucking time, it's because the fucking government lied to you and tricked you and psyoped the whole population and shit. Like that's why, you know, if you went full retard during COVID, you owe everyone you were mean to an apology. But at the same time, it's like, dude, no one was ready for that massive psyop during COVID. I mean, I still have some resentment for, you know, certain people with that shit, you know. There's people in my personal life who treat me very poorly over COVID. You saw people in the news who acted like a fucking cunt over COVID. I have a lot of resentment, but at the same time, like, bro, you're not, you know, a lot of people weren't ready to deal with the biggest psyop in human history by the fucking government. And also a lot of these things, like, dude, you know, you look at the war in Iraq, they did that because they tricked the American people into thinking it was what was needed to be done. Now, you were wrong. You should assess that, feel bad about it, and adjust. But at the same time, you're just like, yeah, dude, like, we're one of the most propagandized populations in the fucking world. So it's not, shit isn't bad because we let it happen. Shit's bad because our government is run by literal fucking sociopaths. You know what I mean? We're all, like, that's the thing I get really irritated about. I go, no, the average American is a very good person. They're a decent human being. Maybe they're not like an overachiever, but they're like, the average American is a good person at the end of the day. On the, you know, not an overachiever. They meet the standard, the minimum, blah, blah, blah. But they're not a bad person. It's like, your government is run by sociopaths. Half of them are pedophiles. Half of them just drink blood and have lizard. No, I'm kidding. But you know what I mean? Like, literally, like, half of them are fucking pedophiles. The other are just fucking sociopaths that will have thousands of people in a population killed and not feel a thing. Like, and those people, like, they want what they want to get done. And they're going to do anything to get that done. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to propagandize good, wholesome, well-intentioned people. So get the fuck out of here that, like, you're just going to blame the average goddamn citizen over the problems in the world. No, fuck you. I'm not trying to say everything's the government's fault, but more shit's the government's fault than it is your fault, average citizen. Average citizen left to their own devices is going to be a decent human being. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they're going to be a fucking saint and they're going to be a overly altruistic person, but the average person is going to be a decent human being who's self-interested, who's going to keep to themselves and not fuck over too many other. You know, it's just like it's. I'm not saying they're going to be overly I'm repeating myself too much. You guys get what I'm getting at. Yeah, I don't know. I think they pump. I think that's why they get you. If I actually can take a sidebar on this, I think that's why they like pump into you so many of these like when you see the apocalyptic movies where it's like the second the government falls, they're like, well, it's just time to rape and eat each other. I don't think that's necessarily going to happen. Yeah, obviously, if the whole government just stopped, if there was just like in the apocalyptic movies, yeah, obviously people are going to get more violent. But it always goes back to the thing of like Ron Paul had that great clip where he wanted to like legalize all drugs. And then the other dumb retards on stage were like, oh, so you think doing heroin's okay? He's like, it's not what I said at all. He's like, I just don't think, I don't think the right way to deal with this drug problem. Well, first off, you don't have any legal right to tell people what they can or can't put in their body. And also too, like, oh, you think he's like, if I legalized heroin, who here is just going to do heroin tomorrow? And it's like no one in the fucking auditorium raised their hand. He's like, yeah, exactly. Just because it's legal doesn't mean there's going to be a rampant influx of it. Yeah, there might be an uptick, but also at the same time, if it's all legal, it's going to be a better situation than it is currently. Doesn't mean you have to normalize it and normalize it. And just because it's legal doesn't mean like in your community you have to be okay with it being there. It just means we're not going to like be throwing people in jail who actually just need a helping hand. But yeah, it's like it's the same thing. It's like I don't know. I just think I'm not saying human beings at cruising speed are over the top amazing people. I just don't think human beings at the average person at cruising speed is nowhere near as evil as any of those fucking zombie movies to make us think. But anyway, yeah, yeah. I think people are fine. That's a good way to put it. But Zuckerberg, what was I saying about Zuckerberg? Yeah, no, this is good. This is good because this is also a sort of window into how a lot of these people think. Where, it's a good thing to like the cultural stuff is important. Where it's why it's important to sort of plant your flag in like this shit rules, this shit does not rule. You know what I mean? And then you see a lot of these businesses, especially too if you get the government more. And I'm no fan of Trump, but definitely Trump and his cabinet office, it sets a tone for like, hey, we're not going to be putting up with all that gay shit you guys have been doing for the past like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years or so. That's sort of what this current election symbolizes from a cultural standpoint. It's like, hey, we're not doing that shit really anymore. Like, we'll still do it a little bit, but we're not doing it like we used to do it. And, if more people are just like openly like that, companies are going to fall in line. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, if you like make it known, like, hey, if you guys act like this, it's going to not benefit you whatsoever. So, and that's kind of what I'm seeing from Zuckerberg. And this is why I'm also like big up in people. Because this isn't like, oh, Zuckerberg decided to be a cool guy. It's like, no. People were like, hey, we're not going to put up with all that fucking lame-ass shit anymore. And Zuckerberg's like, all right, well, I want your money. I don't have enough of your money. I want more of your money. So I'm going to change my shit from being lame as fuck to a little bit better. So, yeah, a little bit all over the place, but there's my thoughts. I wanted to talk about one other thing, too. Elon. Oh, this was really fun. Actually, yeah. Let me talk about this. This was actually really funny. So Sean Ryan, and I'm not trying to shit on Sean Ryan. I just think best case scenario, he's a little naive and the CIA is taking advantage of him. Worst case scenario, he is working with the CIA to propagandize us. And this is the new version of this shit. But no, so Sean Ryan got in a lot of shit because he had that dude on his podcast, Shumati. It looked like everyone said Shoemate, but then I heard actually listened to the podcast. I think it's pronounced Shumati or something like that. But regardless, he had that dude. This actually works out perfectly because I wanted to talk about this. He had that dude on his podcast where what the fuck happened? What was it exactly? Oh yeah, so you guys saw the Cybertruck thing happen, which really feels like a distraction from the New Orleans thing. Because I don't know if you noticed, but those both happened the same day. And they seem to just be pushing the Cybertruck one a lot more. That could be my algorithm. Who knows? But, I feel like they're pushing the Cybertruck one more. And, like, within 3 days, they have this conspiracy where, the dude didn't actually die. It was like remote detonated and all this other shit and blah, 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 blah. And that just that conspiracy just kind of gets out there. And then there's no real conspiracy. I was listening to some podcast and someone made an interesting. Oh, it was Clint Russell's some podcast, Liberty Lockdown, a great fucking podcast. Clint had this dude. Now he's FBI, or I forget if he's current or ex FBI. So got to take everything he says with a grain of salt. But he's one of those dudes where like you listen to him talk and you're like, oh, this guy's being genuine and he's kind of saying good shit. Like he's kind of saying, suss him out. You kind of listen to him and go, okay, he's saying shit that like the FBI really wouldn't want him to say, but not in like a controlled opposition way, like in a genuinely like when you listen to Sean Ryan, like he'll say the talking points that it sounds like when you're whatever the fucking, I don't even know if anyone calls it this anymore, but when you're like the intellectual dark web and you're trying to save the country, and then always pay attention to their dismount, because Sean Ryan dismount is always like Iran and terrorism's going to happen every second of the fucking day. So you should always be scared all the time. And you're like, Iran and be scared all the time. Who wants that? The government does. So, always pay attention to their dismount. Sean Ryan will say, and I even think there's value to listening to his podcast. It's just because he has people on. And also, you have someone on like this who's like a former CIA member. I know a lot of people say spook. That makes me incredibly uncomfortable. So that's the only time you're going to hear me say it. And I mean that in reference to CIA. Makes me incredibly uncomfortable. I don't like. Let me turn on my ring light because I'm a professional. No! I'm a professional broadcaster and I need a ring light to let everyone see my stupid fucking face. But anyway, so, bring on a lot of CIA people and, lady like this, whenever you see former CIA or current CIA or anything like that, former FBI, current FBI, always, there's value in everything in the world. You just got to know what you're getting, so you got to listen to it appropriately. So when it's former or current CIA, you got to listen with a little bit of, just a little bit of hesitancy. Little bit of you do some arms like listening, shit like that. So, yeah, I think so. There's always I still think there's value in listening to the podcast. Just be very, very aware of the dismount. I've talked about it before. I've had the same problem with like breaking points. Breaking points is like they're so good at being like, this is what's inefficient about the government. This is what's corrupt about the government. This is where the government. It's just a daily show of them very clearly pointing out how the government just can't function properly ever. And then it's just like, yeah, we just got to get the right people in there. And you're like, you're so fucking close. I love you guys so much. You're so fucking close. But yeah, so Sean Ryan. Oh yeah, so Tesla truck. This guy goes on. He's got an email. Now, the dude on Clint Russell's pod said that the email was authentic. And I do think the email was authentic. But what I think is going on with that, and this is just, this is my quick review of that Sean Ryan podcast. I think the FBI or CIA is fucking with that Shumati. I'm not trying to be a dick, but the short version of it, I think the Shumati guy and Sean Ryan are both being used as useful idiots, if not just flat out lying. I don't think they're lying. I think they're just being used as useful idiots. Not trying to be disrespectful or a dick, but that just is what it is. It's the most clear term to describe that. Just because it's first off, like the Shumati guy, or however you say it, Shoemate, however you say his name, he seems so useful for them. Because I listened to that whole fucking podcast, and I'm not the smartest guy in the fucking block. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'm not a fucking dummy. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. For like 10 minutes, I got the plot where he was like, the dude's actually alive, and it was a remote starter, and blah, blah, blah. But from like start to fucking finish, I go, I can't follow a thing this guy is fucking saying. So that's a clear tell of like, oh, you either have a dude who's lying. Honestly, the dudes who are lying are probably a little bit more coherent. I think this guy, here's what I've been realizing with the CIA and the FBI, and when they do stuff like this, they like to have people who aren't gonna vet their shit that much. That's clearly Sean Ryan's thing. Sean Ryan clearly does not. It's hard to tell because he's either just working directly for the CIA, like he's either in on it, or he just does not vet his guests like whatsoever. I saw a dude say that on Twitter, and I was like I was like, yeah, that's what he just doesn't vet his guests. Because like this dude, like, sure, let's say the email's authentic. I'm sure it's authentic. I'm sure it's authentically fucking with the guy though. That's kind of my perspective. That's my guess. All this is just educated guesses. But like, you see the fucking dude, you hear the dude talk, and you're just like, dude, you can't, like, you're all over the place. And now as a guy who's all over the place, I'm the first one to identify that. I'm not going on Sean Ryan's podcast saying I got something that'll change the fabric of society. I just go on here, and for 20 to 30 minutes at a clip, I go, this is what I thought about that thing. But yeah, this guy's trying to give a clear breakdown of the conspiracy, and he's bouncing all over the place. And so it was hard to fucking follow. It was like, I was just hearing that going like, well, why is this what's going? I don't know. It just, I was trying to look for the why or how or the proof or anything like that. And it all felt very thin. It all felt, I'll say this. It all felt bad. You know what I mean? The dude was all over the place, was not given a clear, coherent timeline or anything like that. And everything just really felt like it was not vetted very well. So my educated guess on the Sean Ryan situation, if he's not working directly for them, he's working sort of parallel to them, sort of adjacent with them, whatever you want to say. And, just not vetting his guests very well. Just kind of like trusting too much of, well, this is from the CIA. So just not being overly critical, and then pairing that up with a rah-rah pro-CIA mindset. So that's kind of like what I've been realizing recently about like Sean Ryan and the podcast in general, is just like, you have sort of a pro-CIA, maybe a little neocon-y, because everything he was talking about just felt like some fucking old school post 9/11 shit, the way he was talking. So you take that, mix that up with not being overly critical, maybe being a little gullible, who the fuck knows. So, I would say just keep that in mind in the future listening to the Sean Ryan podcast. I think he's had a lot of great podcasts. He brings on a lot of really interesting people. He had this dude talking about, CP and child predators and shit like that. That was really interesting. And I think it was really good fucking work. I just think when it comes to this shit with actual government agents, Sean Ryan, because I think he's like ex-military or something, because like he comes from that world, you're not going to see him being overly critical, and you're going to see some of this stuff that is clearly constructed to make you afraid of something. Not saying, and honestly, with the way that, a lot of these people are coming over the border, the way there's just this huge influx of foreign people coming into the country, and watch my other videos. I've broken down immigrants. It's not about fucking immigrants. It's about the fact that fucking 10,000 people come over the border every fucking day and shit like that, and you don't know who the fuck's in there, and you're not vetting it, and it's just you can't just have rampant open borders. We talked about that before. But yeah, it's just like, I mean, just statistically, there's going to be someone who came over the border in the past couple months or year who's probably going to commit some heinous acts, so there's going to be that. But also at the same time, you just all have to keep it in mind. It's like when you see people from the government or people talking, or people who are being a voice for people from the government and shit like that, They're constantly pumping out like, be afraid, be afraid, be afraid all the fucking time. It's basically them being like, one, either they're trying to keep you into submission, or they're being like, they're getting you ready for either whatever their false flag is going to be, or, which I heard some interesting theories about the New Orleans thing, which is it'll be a genuine terror attack, but it'll be a result of one of their fuck-ups. You know, that was the theory I was hearing about. That was the theory I was hearing about the New Orleans one that was kind of like maybe making a little bit of sense, because it is weird. I don't want to get into the details because I'm not as boned up on them as I should be. But like a lot of the details of the New Orleans thing was like, it's not like definitely a fucking FBI thing, but it's weird. And it's got some things here that just don't add up. Like, why would that be happening? You know, and shit like that. And the dude was theorizing that, what the fuck was it? He was theorizing that it was like, they thought they could keep him under control. Because a lot of times, too, they'll give him a fake bomb. Because that was the thing. You saw all the bombs he placed a bunch of bombs around town, but they were set up in a way that they weren't going to go off. And that happens a lot of times. The FBI will have a dude they're trying to get to do some bad shit. They'll give them the tools to make a bomb, but they won't be able to do it completely successful because maybe they left out a thing or two or whatever. And then they'll catch them setting off fake bombs or whatever the fuck. And you know, it could be a thing of him just being like, well, these bombs don't work. Fuck it. Let me just ram my car. So, like, that's just a theory, but it was an interesting theory saying that, like, the New Orleans dude was just, it was the one that got away. Oh, but the real meat of this is just, like, and this is the other thing you need to look out for stuff like this is, like, just, like, have a strong foundation and logic. And this also, too, goes in tandem to a general gripe I have about the anti-conspiracy crowd. But let's just play this real quick.
Al-Qaeda found the Building 7 conspiracy stuff fascinating. And they have actually had discussions about how we could do ruses and bring in the Building 7 people to make them blame their government more. So they're actually even looking at our conspiracies and targeting those people for the Homeland attack. So basically, those people almost back Al-Qaeda as revolutionaries and rebels and heroes against our government.
So fucking stupid. Like, and so that's like the shit that they're trying to pull with you on this stuff, where they're trying to. This is like if someone's trying to come at you with like they're clearly trying to make you feel bad rather than just hit you with a strong argument. Like, okay, just like fine, whatever. Like, stop trying to make me feel bad. Tell me why Building 7 isn't fucking insane. Please, lady, whoever the fuck you are, please tell me why Building 7 isn't fucking insane. You know, and that's the thing where it's like, you know, you gotta stop letting these people bully you into thinking conspiracies are fucking crazy. I'll be honest, and this was my tweet, and this is the general feeling I have for a lot of conspiracies, where I go, if you see Building 7 fall and don't question at least a few things about 9/11, you're actually a literal retarded person. And now I was being a little hyperbolic, being a little playful with my language, but truthfully, like, and that's where I was thinking about this too, where you see certain influencers online and you almost go, it almost makes me wonder if the CIA is getting smarter, like why they're like trying to, you know, either working with or co-opting Sean Ryan's things. There's certain influencer I see that I think are like, they just feel unnatural. They feel like they're glowing a little bit. That's a term for they seem like a fucking fed or whatever. They seem like they're glowing a little bit just because you're like, you look at people and you try to think about like, who do they benefit? You know, like a guy I like, I got his book. Where'd it go? I got his book right fucking here. Provoke, Scott Horton. Good fucking book. I've not read that much of it. But you look at a dude like Scott Horton and you go, who does Scott Horton benefit? What is his rhetoric? Who does his rhetoric benefit? And he goes, the American people. You look at like who I was talking about before. Clint Russell and Liberty Lockdown. Who does his rhetoric benefit? The American people. Dave Smith. Dave Smith, Tom Woods, Robbie Bernstein, Ron Paul, people like that. You know, who do they benefit? And then I see a dude, and I'm not, you know, I have my suspicions, but I don't know. Maybe it's probably more jealousy than anything. But that, the Ian, what's his fucking, Ian Carroll, I think his name is. Yeah, Ian Carroll. Which, once again, I've watched a bunch of his stuff. Getting information, it's very good. It's very good. But then when you get to the end of any of his shit, you go, well, like, what's the... You go, like, this is why you always got to look at the dismount. You always got to look at the dismount. And what's the dismount on his shit? The dismount on his shit is like, here's all the information. Shit's crazy. Strap up, you know? And it's like, oh, he's here to get you into a tizzy. So I'm not saying like, oh, he's a fucking fed, blah, blah, blah. But I'm just saying like, what do you get out of his shit? Yeah, you learned a bunch of shit, but at the same time, he's sending you on your way, hoping to get like, he ends it with like, this shit is crazy. All right, have a great fucking day. You know what I mean? Look for people with solutions, or at least attempting solutions and shit like that. But yeah, I got off on a little sidetrack. Yeah, because that was also a thing I've been thinking about all week. But yeah, and you see, there's that other fucking dude who's like ex-CIA, who's got the big hair and him and this and that. And, you know, you just got to be mindful of who's fucking talking. And the same thing with this lady where you're just like, what is she trying to get out of this moment? Is like, she's not trying to hit you with logic. She's trying to make you feel bad because she's trying to say like, oh, if you think something weird happened with Building 7, you're a fucking dork. You know, and that's kind of what she's like going for with that. And that's the thing that also just drives me up a fucking wall about a lot of this conspiracy shit. Like if someone, oh, that's where I was going for. That's what I was going for. Where because I do notice there's a much broader acceptance in the mainstream of conspiracy theories. Like the term conspiracy theorist isn't like, because most average people have learned enough about life to know that at least a handful of conspiracies are true. So the term conspiracy theory is not as much of a dirty term as it used to be. And I think the government's knowing that, and that's why I'm just suspicious of some of these people. Because I think the new thing is to not deny it, is to acknowledge it and ramp it up and then add a bunch of extra bullshit. Because that's the thing I've been noticing. It's not hard to find any of this information. Like, that's why I'm suspect of that Ian Carroll guy, to be straight up, because it's like this dude comes out of nowhere, and every single fucking topic, he claims to be, like, on his own. Maybe he just is more autistic and works harder than me, but, like, every single topic the next day, he's got a full, very detailed 10, 15-minute breakdown of it. I don't know. It just, you know, it's something smells there, but I hope I'm wrong. The dude seems chill at the end of the day. It could just be he works way fucking harder than me. It could just be he just works way fucking hard. But no, I'm saying in the current environment, it's why I'm more paranoid about people like that. So I could be wrong, and like I was saying before, I hope I'm fucking wrong. But you notice it's like they're not necessarily trying to shit on conspiracies anymore, unless it's like certain one where it's like, you know, like, God forbid you look at Jan 6 and think it wasn't that big of a deal. Stuff like that, they're trying to kind of, like, control the narrative. But, like, conspiracies in general, I honestly think they're trying to encourage more of it. Because they, you know, they open the Pandora's box. They let the fucking genie out of the bottle and shit like that. Genie out of the lamp. Sorry, any genies out there. They let the genie out of the lamp. Is it bottle? No, it's lamp. Genies run lamps, right? Yeah. I know genies. Shut the fuck up, everyone. I know genies. But yeah, they let the genie out of the lamp, and you can't, like, you know, can't get it back in. Open Pandora's box. Whatever the fuck you want to say. They did. So I think it's more beneficial to them rather than being like, no, this isn't true. They're like, all right, let's just add more shit. So I think that's the other new one where it's like, yeah, I don't know. You got to almost have like a stronger foundation and just like what is reality and what is just common sense and stuff like that. And I don't know. You got to get a better schnoz on you to sniff out fuckery, you know? So it's like you see stuff like this, you know, it's just like, don't let someone bully you unless you're Christina Aguilera. Yeah, it's true. But like, I guess the thing is, if someone's not, If there's people like this and they're not just trying to go, oh, I disagree, I actually think you're wrong with this information. She's literally just being like, you know, fucking. Well, it's like going back to Scott Horton. It's like what they hit with Scott Horton, where like the only real argument when so he's got this book Provoked, basically saying why, like, you know, they said Putin's attack on Ukraine was unprovoked, and he's essentially making the argument. He's like, he really wasn't. Like, you could see it coming from a mile away. Honestly, you could see it coming from like 2 miles away. But no, like, the reason it's called, and then like the only real, I've watched a bunch of debates with Scott Horton because the Russia-Ukraine shit's been intriguing the hell out of me over the past couple of years. But like, I've watched a bunch of debates with Scott, and when he talks about his book, and the only like real thing people hit him with anymore is just like, well, you're doing Russian talking points, which in and of itself doesn't fucking mean anything. It's so irritating. It's such a dumb point to make where they go like, well, that's what Putin would like. You're like, oh, okay, so just because Putin would like, what else? I mean, I'm sure Putin likes blowjobs. I also like blowjobs. Does it mean, does liking head, is that a Russian talking point? You're like, no, idiot. It doesn't, just because I agree with Putin on something doesn't inherently mean anything. It doesn't mean I'm working for the fucking Kremlin. It doesn't mean I'm like pro-Putin. It doesn't mean I support everything he does. It just happens that Putin just happens to be on the side that won't cause World War III and won't cause as many lost lives as fucking the people who want to attack him and provoke him and do all this shit will cause and shit like that. So, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I guess not wanting World War III to start is a Russian talking point. They happen to be right about that this time. You know what I mean? It's like, are you guys fucking stupid? So it goes back to the same fucking thing where this lady's going like, well, that's what Al-Qaeda, like, you know who else thinks Building 7 fell weird? Al-Qaeda. So that means you're exactly like Al-Qaeda. And you're like, oh, all right, whatever. Like, fuck you, bitch. It does, I don't care. I don't care if every evil person in the fucking world agrees with me. If a good point is a good fucking point. I don't care who thinks it. I don't care if all the bad people in the world think it. Building 7 fell fucking weird. It fucking did. Buildings don't fall like that. Anyway. Get some good content out of me today, guys. I'm feeling good about this. She was a genie in a bottle. Oh, yeah, Christina Aguilera. Sorry. I didn't mean to, like, no-sell it like that. I just couldn't remember what that was about. What was the other thing I wanted to talk about? Oh, yeah, don't care. Don't care. Talked about that. Oh, yeah. What is that? I don't really care now anymore. Dude, if you're pro congestion tax, I mean, just fucking, just let them put the computer chip in you now. You're an NP fucking C. That's insane. Oh, yeah. Let me grab this one. Stupid bitch. Congestion fees. Oh, yeah, Ice Cube. That was funny. DoorDasher begged a woman to use her bathroom. This kid actually is a fucking idiot.
But if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Yeah. I saw this where the kid had to, like, shit. Oh, yeah.
Do it now.
Wait, I don't want to play. I'm still posting on YouTube. I don't want to play the music. But he's like, now, I have diarrhea. Please let me use your bathroom. Please, please. I can't. I'm going to shit myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Please. Get out of my house. I can't get out of my house. I'm going to shit myself. You're scaring my kids. Please get... This is insane. It's so fun because, like, I've been doing DoorDash, and like the hilarious part is like you have time. I don't know. This might be surprising to all you guys, but you know, I've shit a few times in my life.
I got a good amount of shits in me. And I've had every type of shit. And I've had some dangerous moments. You know, I've had some moments where I couldn't wait. I've had some dangerous fucking moments. That was really funny. I've had some dangerous fucking moments. But, like, I've also done DoorDash. And, like, 9 times out of 10, there's going to be a place you can shit at the Wendy's. This guy's just an idiot. He's just dumb. Like, why didn't you shit? Stupid. Like, he had so many bags in his hands. You know, you could have, you know, shit at the restaurant you got all that stuff from, you dumbass. Okay, here we go. Just like, dude, learn to shit. What, are you new to shitting? You fucking dope. Embarrassing. Edie Falco, I love you. I love you, Edie Falco.
Wanna be besties? You can get your wig turned like Effie. I don't need insurance cause a bitch.
Oh yeah, that's a song. Get this shit out of here. Okay, I'm going back too far now. His body was too bootylicious, dude. All right. Let's talk about Elon real quick before we get out of here. I've talked about him many a time before. His post, I'll do the quick rundown. His posting strategy is unbelievable cringe, but I do got to give him props. Twitter is better with him owning it. There is a lot of extra bullshit with. I said it before in one of my other videos where I was like, the monetization aspect of Twitter has definitely added like a lot of extra bullshit. But at the end of the day, having an app where it's like information can go through it the most unfiltered way is good. And so Elon running Twitter has been a net benefit, even though it may have caused a bunch of other annoyances and shit, this and that. But that being said, I do think, so I want to give Elon props because I think he's doing more good than he is bad. So I don't want to waste time shitting on him for petty, like just because he posted a dumb fucking tweet or he's super cringe or whatever. It's like, I don't want to waste time talking about that because he's doing more good than he is bad. But this felt important to talk about just because it may be the beginnings of him doing more bad than good. So one of my major critiques of Elon, besides being super duper cringe, one of my major critiques of Elon is, and a lot of people are noticing it, I feel like he's very clearly like, Twitter needs to be this, Twitter, and I know he calls it X. I will not. If I go to my browser and I type in twitter.com, his website shows up. I will not call it X. If you get rid of twitter.com and if that stops linking it to X, I'll consider it. But I don't want to. It's very stupid you called it X. I'll die on this hill. I will be petty about this. Yes. Thank you, Dunbar. It's still Twitter to me, damn it. So yeah, and I think it's important to identify shit at the roots of a problem and not be like, well, it's not that big of a deal right now, because not that big of a deal. When not that big of a deal gets ignored for long enough, it becomes a really big problem. And I see that starting now. So I see this and I get, and this is fucking insane. It says taxi driver Andrew McIntyre jailed for 7.5 years over Southport social media posts. This is Keir Starmer's England. And that's a big thing people are talking about right now. It's been a thing, but I think they're like ramping it up and making it worse, I'm guessing. I don't know.
But yeah, you can, you got all these stories of, they're talking about, I guess it was an older story, but it's coming up again now for whatever reason. But what was it, the grooming gangs? Or, you hear these weird fucking stories of of a immigrant doing some sexual deviant shit. And then you see and then talk about some English person who was just like, fuck the queen. And they're like, you're going to jail, mate. You know what I mean? Shit like that. It's like, England's fucking wacky right now. It's, they're eating beans and tomatoes for breakfast. They're arresting people for social media. It's fucking wacky. And Elon says this, over 7 years prison for social media posts. Whoever gave that sentence deserves prison themselves. Thank God America has freedom of speech in the Constitution. And Elon, yeah, and it's like, okay, cool. But also, like, he's not wrong in that tweet. I don't know if the person who sentenced him deserves prison time. Maybe. I could see that argument, I guess. But it's just like, it's like Elon's always talking big up about how important freedom of speech is and how good America is. But like when it comes down to it, he's like, oh yeah, freedom of speech rules. And it's very important. Unless the things you say make me feel bad. So, and it directly correlates with this new fucking policy. Where the fuck did it go? I had the link right up here. Oh no, over here. So this fucking policy where, and this is so funny. Yeah, please post a bit more positive, informative content. And also, I forget exactly how it's going to break down, but he has this like fucking rule now, or he's going to implement it, where the algorithm is going to lend itself to be more positive. And I've sort of been like rolling my eyes at some of these criticisms of Elon, like he's thin-skinned, but dude, I got to be honest with like this fucking make sure you're more positive on the app shit and we're going to change the algorithm and stuff. And it's like, dude, are you literally like, and it's crazy too to be like, oh, you don't see how obvious this is. Like you're literally changing policy because you thought like, you thought everyone on the app was going to be like, oh, this dude rules. And then you realize there's a huge chunk of people who are like, oh, this dude actually sucks ass. And I told you before, I'm not deep in either camp. I'm not an Elon dick rider, and I don't think he's the Antichrist. I'm like right in the middle on it. You know what I mean? I'm not either extreme, but it's like, dog, you're making it pretty clear. It's like, dude, you're making it pretty fucking clear that, you believe all these things, but you have the strong propensity to really just take your ball and go home. And that's not good. That's not good when you put your flag in. And it makes me worry. It makes me worried that this dude's like a fucking Trojan horse. And I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it, and I'm more receptive to it because it's like, the Trojan horse is becoming much more plausible because the dude's I guess he's clearly not aggressively principled. It's like, because the way he is and the side he's on politically, or not even politically, like, I don't know. I think he just kind of like, because the dude, like, look at his businesses. He's got Tesla, he's got SpaceX, he's got the Boring Company, which if you haven't heard that one, that's the one where he's literally boring into the ground. But SpaceX is the rocket ships where he's shooting in space. Tesla, it's got the self-driving cars, and I forget what the other one was. Well, Twitter. And all of those, the one thing that they all have in common, Twitter less so now, or maybe not at all now, but what they all have in common is they need to all closely work in tandem with the government on a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like, Tesla got a lot of government subsidies, but if you just look at the functionality of everything, like, you can't just drill giant holes into the ground. You got to go talk to the government and get approval of that. You can't just shoot rockets into space. You got to go talk to the government and get approval of that. And then it's like the Teslas, like, I think it's a little bit different now, but, all the shit that they need, all the testing and the shit they needed to do originally to get the self-driving shit right, I'm sure you got to get a lot of coordination with the government. So, like, Elon, at the end of the day, he's a smart guy, but I think he's just looking to be like, all right, what gets me in the good graces of the government? And he's smart. He senses the vibe shift. He understands. And so all the shit he says is he says it because it's super beneficial to the vibe shift. He says it because it's super beneficial to the vibe shift. So it's not, to me, it doesn't feel like it might necessarily be from a principled place. It just seems like it's from a place where he goes, being like this benefits me in the long run. Because if you look at all the little shit, I was sort of rolling my eyes at the people's comparison, but now with the whole fact that it's like, you know, it got Elon, what the fuck was it? Oh yeah, it was like after the H-1B shit, and everyone was kind of like, you know, you see Elon, he runs with Trump, he's promoting the America First shit, but God forbid you say a program that brings over immigrants and takes away American jobs. God forbid you say you don't like that program. He's going to freak out and spaz online about it. Like right here. F you retard. Elon Musk has rapidly become the largest spreader of disinformation in human history, hijacking political debates in the process. The EU must take action. Yeah, F you retard, which I don't have a problem with him saying F you retard. I've said it many a times on many of these videos. But it's just like, you know, you see stuff like this, you see him, because it all correlates very quickly where it's like, you know, everyone's starting to be like, whoa, you know, and that was the thing with Elon that you were like, you know, it's already one thing where you get this dude, and it's like, you know, you're not trying to be xenophobic, but it's already like one thing where you're like, all right, this dude who's like South African, who like has not shown any strong, like, I mean, I guess he's been pro-America just being here for so long, and it's been super beneficial to him and shit like that. But just his whole rah-rah shit that is lining up with all his Trump shit is a very new thing. And then, you know, then he's going to spaz because you're like, hey, maybe not give all those jobs to immigrants and shit. And everyone's kind of, you know, it's just a bad look when you're lining yourself with the American First Republicans and shit like that, you know. And then people are realizing like, yo, this dude's kind of sus sometimes. And then immediately going to change the rules to everyone has to be more positive. You know what I mean? It's just like, it becomes very transparent. And it becomes like, oh, okay, you're not really, when it comes down to it, it's about you. You know what I mean? And it's like, I was always looking at Elon at an arm's length thing, but I think what's kind of bothering me, and I was saying it before in my Zuckerberg video, it's like with any of these billionaires, it's like you have to observe, you have to look, like, keep them at arm's length. You can't just, because there's no billionaire in this situation that's going to be like, oh yeah, he's just doing it for good reasons. It's like, no, it's going to be a lot of shit. But like looking at Mark Zuckerberg and all the changes he's doing to the censorship policies, it's like, I don't care what his feelings are. He's doing good shit. And that's the same thing I felt about with like Elon, all the extra shit. It's like, well, he's doing the good shit with Twitter. But now it's like, you know, it's like the fucking Lord of the Rings. The ring might be getting into bad hands now because he's showing his fragility and he's showing how none of this is ever about like principles or anything. And I guess for me, because like I keep saying it's not about principles, which is like kind of the obvious part of it. I guess the other thing, the thing that's troublesome for me is he's not worried about how blatant any of this is. Because all of it was like kind of suspect, but I'm telling you, with the fucking positivity shit, that's the most blatant one. It's the most blatantly obvious one that you're like, oh, you'll turn on a dime for that. Like I remember the first big one was, you know, Twitter's going to be a free speech platform. You're only going to get kicked off if you cause if it's like threats for violence or whatever the fuck, stuff like that. And everyone was like, all right, why is Alex Jones not on here? And he's like, well, I had a kid die and I don't like what he said about Sandy Hook. And it's like, okay, so you're not principled. You're just like, you're pretty good like 80% of the time. But the problem is, it's like that 20% that's a problem. If you don't keep in check, and he's probably not gonna because he's not principled, that 20% becomes 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 really quickly. So I don't know. I guess what I'm getting at is like, it's a situation of like, dude, you can't trust him as far as you can throw him. I'm happy he's tweeting out free market shit. I'm happy he's tweeting out pro freedom of speech shit. But at the same time, like, you know, don't forget his history. He just like he became Republican like a week ago. You know what I mean? This is all new. He's been a gay ass liberal most of his life. And yeah, he's also just a guy, like, you got to look at him too, like, he wants to completely, like, look at him when he talks about Tesla. He's not about like having a comfy segue into it. He's like, yeah, no, this is the future. People just have to kind of like get used to it. And he's not like a dick about it, but he's not looking for, like, if he had his choice, he would not give a fuck about a easy segue into electric cars. He's like, this is what it is. Let's just do it. And then you got to think about it too, where it's like, it's so funny. I've just had the words retard on screen the whole time. I wonder if that'll fuck up my YouTube at all. I just realized that I've had the words retard on screen the whole time. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, you like look at his shit. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get to Mars in my lifetime. Oh, I'm just gonna drill giant holes into the fucking ground. You know what I mean? He's not a guy who's like, what's best for everyone? He's a guy who's like, I'm gonna get these insane things done however I want to fucking get them done. And if I have to trick you all into doing it, I'm gonna do that. So it's like, you know, I would prefer him tweeting all the things he's tweeted that I liked, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't trust the guy as far as I can fucking throw him. And this is like with bringing it back to the whole positivity thing. Like, it's just ironic that you're tweeting about how fucked up England is by sending people to jail for social media, and it's like, dude, you're literally doing the very first steps of a social credit score. You know, it may not be as a parent, but like, you're implementing a social credit score by doing shit like this. So you're literally the problem. You're the problem you're mad about. So like, yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, like, you kind of just seem like a self-involved prick, which I'm happy Twitter's fucking free speech and all that shit for the most part, but this is not a good sign. I guess with the positivity thing, it's not a good sign. I want Elon to be great. I want Elon to be good. I think it benefits the world when he's in a good mood, I guess. But like, I don't know. It just fucking like irritates me too. Like, I was thinking about, like, it's one thing to go to Mars because you're like going away from the Earth. Like, I was thinking about, and then, you know, and the Tesla thing, it's like, you have to make that good for it to really catch on, and it's really not going to catch on full force. It's going to be a part of our ecosystem, but like, it's going to be a while before anything's all electric. But like, I was thinking about the Boring Company, and it's just like, you know, it's weird. I'm like, I still have a lot of like the old school liberal shit I grew up with in me, because it's like, I am a libertarian, and I've said it before, I would probably blindly vote right wing before I blindly voted left wing. But I still got that shit where it's just like, I don't know, man. At the end of the day, billionaires fucking annoy me. Not because they have more money than me, just because of like, they're usually just fucking annoying dorks who are like, I was looking at with all the AI shit. It's like, all that AI shit is just rich dudes pushing shit average people don't fucking want. And it's like, that was what was irritating. I was thinking about Elon's Boring Company, and it's just like, fuck you, dude. Oh, what? You're a fucking billionaire, so you just get, and and this is why you should hate the fucking government. Because, like, that's the other thing. Everything that annoys you about Elon, well, you know how he got there? Endless government subsidies. And it's the same thing. It's like, oh, yeah, you just get to drill across an entire state. Why? Because you really like science and you got a bunch of money. It's like, fuck you, dude. No. I think... I don't know. It just annoys me because it's like there's been so many examples of like central planning being bad, and it's like that's all he's doing. He's like, no, I'm gonna figure out traffic because I'm so fucking smart. You're like, fuck you. I don't know. It's not the most detailed,
breakdown I've ever given on anything. But like, it's just the Boring Company irritated me. I was like, oh, just because you're a billionaire and you're connected to the government, you just get to completely drill giant holes in the ground. Like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Why does everything... It's just like irritating. Like, as a normal person, it's like, why does everything just, you have to be a pawn for fucking everything? You know what I mean? It's just whatever. I don't know. It's just like whatever a bunch of fucking rich or well-connected people want, that's what we're fucking doing. And I just have to sit over here and just get fucking, just get shit on. It's just like irritating. So it's like one thing, you're making a cool car for everyone, and then you see, and also too, I've seen the boring shit. It looks it's fucking weird, and it's claustrophobic as shit, and I don't know. This isn't very thought out. It's just something about the drilling holes in the ground make you realize about how much of a fucking, just a pawn on the chessboard you are. You don't fucking matter. It's just what a bunch of these cunts want to do. And then everything's expensive all the time because these cunts are cunts. I don't know. I'm being depressing. Fuck cunts. Fuck cunts. All right, guys. I've been streaming for way too fucking long, so I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I love you all. Until next time, always remember,